And of course, our help cometh not from the east, west, north, and south. It comes only from God Almighty, who's our provider of strength. Good morning, and thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Is Thursday, the 24th day of July in the year of our Lord 2025. My name is Winston Amoah.
And I am Blessed Sogah. And what a way to start the show. I just can't believe we've gone past the middle of this year already. I mean,
we have.
January started with a lot of, a
lot of what?
Anxiety. We weren't too sure how fast the year was going to move, and here we are.
Okay. If you think the year is moving fast, okay. Let me promise you, this is just promise. It doesn't mean I'll fulfill it.
Right.
Let me promise you 100,000 cities
I see.
by the end of the year and start calculating. It never comes. When you look back, it's like, oh, we just started the year. Now look forward to end of the year. Then you know that it's not as easy as you make it sound, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, this morning here on the Super Morning Show, the Finance Minister presents the media review of the 2025 budget. Now, what are your expectations? And what are we picking up this morning? So this morning here on the Super Morning Show, we'll be sharing with you what we've picked up as the Finance Minister, Kasiel Atoforsen, prepares to present to Parliament a review of the 2025 budget. And Blessed, look, this morning we're going to be telling you some of the challenges that the Finance Minister has identified with the budget, some of the things that you should expect in the budget, the conversation about big push, for instance, and the areas that the Finance Minister intends to invest in. All on the Super Morning Show this morning.
Yeah, we need to do that.
Yes.
And by the way, a couple of individuals are telling me that the people in Makola and around the Central Business District, they were looking forward to just saying hello to Dr. Atoforsen before he goes to Parliament today. When he was about to read the first one, he was there. That
was the main budget. This is review.
Oh, I see.
This is review. But we also.
But if you are reviewing, at least Winston, you could have accompanied him there, isn't it?
Who, me? To Makola. Be careful. Anyway, so that's what we're going to be doing this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7. So we'd love to hear from you, okay? Tell us what your own expectations are. You're expecting new taxes? Are you expecting the scrapping of tax exemptions? Well, I'll be telling you something about that here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. We do this show with you all the time. So as always, get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, tell us what your thoughts are, and we'll share those thoughts with the rest of the world. You can also join us on WhatsApp, WhatsApp number 05511119997. So today, our focus is on the 2025 media budget review. But of course, in the course of the show, we'll bring you food for thought by Roverman Productions, sports, and your birthday messages, all here on the Super Morning Show. Coming up now is the news at 6.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, and Lab 99.5 in Kumasi, all affiliates across Ghana. You also find us on myjoyonline.com, YouTube, X Spaces, and Facebook. Coming up, the majority side on the Economy and Development Committee in Parliament reveals the Finance Minister wouldn't request more funds in today's media budget review.
We are not coming to the House to, ask for additional funds to execute the budget.
In business,
the Finance Minister, Dr. Kansela Tuforsen, to highlight measures implemented by government to stabilize the economy as he presents the media budget review to Parliament today. Details on the Joy Business Report.
Also, government reveals it has successfully negotiated a deal that would see a major mine return to Ghanaian ownership by March next year.
We've been able to negotiate, and by March next year we are going to get a mine that was 30 years old back in the hands of the people of Ghana.
And later, Ghana's roads are becoming increasingly deadly, with new data from the Road Safety Authority showing a significant surge in crashes and fatalities.
Vehicles involved 9.5%, persons injured 10.6%, persons killed 21.6%, and pedestrian knockdown has also gone by 6.8%. So I mean all the indicators have worsened.
These and more with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Stay for details. The majority on the Economy and Development Committee in Parliament says the government will stick to the total appropriation approved in March. The Finance Minister, Dr. Kesiel Atoforsen, will present a statement today to reveal the 2025 budget. According to Chairman of the committee, Eric Affle, in line with fiscal prudence, government will not request additional funds.
An investigation I've done so far is that the government will not come to the House to ask for additional funds. That's the first thing I want us to establish. We are not coming to the House to, ask for additional funds to execute the budget or the budget for 2025. What we are going to do is that we are going to stay within the appropriation.
However, the Association of Ghana Industries wants the Finance Minister to rationalize the country's tax laws, particularly VAT. Chonam Cleanse Akbelu is president of the Greater Accra branch.
Then we've always had an issue with the way the VAT is calculated. And the last time we checked, the government promised that they were going to look at it to recalculate how the whole VAT vis-a-vis the levies are computed. Our hope is that this budget will seek to address that as well, because the way it is currently done, it would mean that 6% of local industrial production would be unaccounted for.
Meanwhile, Minister of Youth Development and Empowerment, George Opariado, needs more funds for flagship programs under his ministry.
100 million.
And then the others. But I'm curious, so the 2 million cedis is...
It's for goods and services. We'll buy electricity, we'll buy fuel. It's for running of the office,
okay,
more or less, goods and services, paper.
But 2 million cedis should have run out by now.
We are being...
it's 4 months?
We are managing it well.
2 million cedis?
Yes, that is what we have. So
it hasn't run out?
I'm not going to say it's run out or it's not run out. But at least we are...
But realistically...
It's not enough.
George Opariado in an interview with my colleague Evans Mensah on PM Express. Now, government has announced that it has successfully negotiated a deal which will see a major mine return to Ghanaian ownership by March next year. At the accountability series at the Jubilee House, the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources, Emmanuel Amakofibua, reviewed a centralized digital platform, also named the Ghana Mine Repository and Tracking Software, which will coordinate all mining activities and is currently at an advanced stage of deployment by the Minerals Commission. Maxwell Agbagba reports.
The Minister of Lands and Natural Resources, Emmanuel Amakofibua, says 907 out of 1,278 small-scale mining licenses are currently under review for possible revocation due to irregularities identified by the Small-Scale Mining Review Committee. He said that a similar exercise is ongoing to review large-scale mining licenses to ensure compliance. He said, among others, all excavator imports are now being tracked.
So far, 1,200 excavators have been impounded,
pending validations before clearance at the port. We are also developing a centralized digital platform named the Ghana Mine Repository and Tracking Software that has been deployed at the Minerals Commission and is at an advanced stage to support this initiative.
He revealed that over the past 6 months, the government has successfully negotiated a deal that will see a major mine returned to Ghanaian ownership by March next year.
I believe that me and you, our time, we must make sure we push, and this is what the president is fighting for. When the president says that he is making sure that large-scale mining companies, just in the last 6 months, we've been able to negotiate, and just by March next year we are going to get a mine that was 30 years old back in the hands of the people of Ghana. And we believe that that is in the right direction.
Now, road crashes and fatalities have risen sharply in the first half of this year, making Ghana's roads increasingly dangerous compared to the same period in 2024. Data from the National Road Safety Authority shows a 21.6% increase in fatalities, with over 1,500 lives lost between January and June this year. There's more on the following News Desk report.
Aside the 21.6% increase in fatalities, a total of 7,289 crash cases were recorded between January and June this year, up from 6,653 over the same period in 2024. That's nearly a 10% increase. In terms of vehicles, 12,354 were involved in crashes compared to 11,283 last year, another steep jump. But the real human cost lies in the 8,364 people injured during these incidents. That's over 800 more injuries than we saw last year. And most concerning, perhaps, is the rise in pedestrian knockdowns, now at 1,301 cases, up from 1,218, which is a 6.8% increase.
The NDC's National Executive Committee meeting to decide whether party officials serving in government should step down from their party roles has concluded without a resolution. The party is dealing with internal tension after President Mahama's appointment of more than half of its elected national officers into government, a situation Chairman Esiedun Ketia describes as unprecedented. The deadlock keeps the party's leadership crisis unresolved. We have more on this in subsequent bulletins. Meanwhile, police in Accra have arrested 2 suspects in connection with the violence that rocked the Ablekuma North parliamentary rerun. The election held on July 11 turned chaotic at the Odoko Methodist Church polling station when thugs attacked former Fisheries Minister Hawa Kumson, journalists and other NPP executives. Now the police say it's made headway in its investigations. And my colleague Daryl Kwao and joins me in studio with more on this. Daryl, what does the police statement say?
Well, the police confirmed the arrest of 2 individuals, Musa Muntari, a 46-year-old station manager at STC, and Ali Said, probably known as Mboma, a 43-year-old businessman. According to the statement, both suspects are currently assisting with investigations. The Accra Regional Police Command insists this is part of a broader effort to ensure that all perpetrators involved in the violence, intimidation, and assaults during the by-election or during the election rerun are brought to justice. They're also urging the public to help with credible information and have provided emergency lines 18555 or 191 for tips. Mamiesi.
Thank you so much, Daryl Kwao. Now, despite the school's supporters being sacked from the quiz auditorium for defying instructions by the quiz mistress not to cheer during the speed race in round 2, they ended the contest with 54 points. Collins Frimpong has more in the National Science and Math Quiz from the Ashanti region.
Senior High School has qualified for the national championship, which is not surprising because everybody will be tipping them to qualify within that particular contest. But during the contest, the boys behind me were sacked from the quiz for over jubilation. But at the end of the contest, they have been able to qualify for the national championship after securing 54 points.
When we were sacked, what we thought was that oh, the morale will go down, but you see, morale is the spirit. So it was within us, and we knew from the start that we were it's not bragging. Like, who cares now? We are Kasebi Ayakase, and your mouth, no. We don't talk, we don't brag. It's just on the field. After the Osei Senior High School qualification and also their wonderful performance, Kumasi Anglican Supercars also came in and competed. They claim to be the first school that Jesus Christ called.
Disciples, we were the only school Jesus called to come and follow him, and then we followed him, and then now we are come to show the whole world, not just Asante, not just Ghana, the whole world. Anglican Senior High School, the best school in the whole world.
And I'm telling everyone watching us, whatever region that they find themselves, they should get ready for something. We are coming this year. This year, nationals, regionals is ours.
And that's it for this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. I am Amiesi Nyameche Thompson. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go, the go. Google me. At what time when you come back, we are not hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I not change my car. It be the same, right? It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. FTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Ojo, it's 3 a.m. What now?
Ya tisu biomo, ya tisu biomo.
Ojo, not again. It's 4 a.m. What's now?
Sorry. Last year was Yatisubium. This year, crowd, yeah, we've gone lower. Yasaya Tiso. I'm back with good news. Amazing news. I've been so cool. SG Ghana loans are back with even lower interest rates. If you're a salaried worker, whether you're on CAGD payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Whether it's completing your dream home, paying school fees,
or handling other personal needs, SG Ghana has the perfect loan for you. Walk into any SG Ghana branch from now till September 2025 and ask about Yasaya Tisu Loans promo. Let's help you get things done. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. Fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Amma.
We set out with a mission to set better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Day and night, power your life. Steady lights, not a future brighter. Pay small, start today. Find your comfort, the translate way. Doom so now it's thing of the past. Strong solar power built to last. Clean and green for a low price. Don't waste your time, call Translite. The bill go drop when the sun go rise. No more darkness, everybody shine. No wahala, no more stress. Brand new solar, only the best. Charlie, start today. Have your freedom, the Translite way. Feel the power in every ray. Fresh energy, the Translite way. With Translite Solar FlexiPay, you can get a complete solar power system for as low as 49,000 Ghana cedis.
Call us today at 050-424-9229 or 020-654-2454.
Translite Solar. Translite Solar.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. The 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report, brought to us by MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties' choice of class, Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Akwafu.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm great. You?
I'm fine. God is taking care of his children.
This morning?
Well, we're looking forward to what the finance minister will be telling Parliament.
Mm-hmm.
But we've been doing some digging here and there.
Yeah.
And
we are told not to expect new taxes.
We are told not to expect new taxes, but there's a possibility of a removal of certain tax exemptions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, certain people who may be enjoying an exemption, may probably now have to pay taxes.
Pay some tax.
So that you would say may not be like a new, but the original idea was to incentivize people within that space.
Mm-hmm.
But the smuggling of that particular commodity has led to some rethinking and a decision to probably change things.
Mm-hmm.
I expect that to happen. I also expect a lot of updates on the big push and the sectors. What I'm gathering is that it's going to be focused on only one sector.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you in the course of the show. The sector that gets all the money under big push.
Well, many of the economists we've spoken to seem to think that we are in a good place right now, and so government should just continue to be disciplined fiscally. And so, like you point out, maybe the tax exemptions, removal of those taxes, although they bringing back those taxes maybe to help the government raise some more revenue whilst it cuts down on expenditure. So we'll see what the finance minister says today. Expectations are quite moderate. Nope.
Yeah. And there's some red flags that the finance minister. I just share one with you that when it comes to wages and salaries, what we're gathering is that in the first half of the year, they had to pay more by about 1.3 billion Ghana cedis more because there are a lot of employments. The fact that government actually The total contracts that inherited by this government was about 200 billion, to be specific, 194 billion Ghana cedis. And so those were the total number of amount involved in all the contracts awarded, 194 billion.
Wow.
Yes.
And that's why they are going to cap the wages. I'm hearing something of the sort.
Yes, well, yes, I'm hearing that too. So I mean,
10%.
Yeah. So look, we'll be telling you more. Okay. There's something about MIF also in this budget. Yes.
You have the scoop.
Now, who gets the trumpet this morning?
Well, I think the finance minister.
Okay.
Yeah, it's his first media budget review.
Yes.
Wish him all the best. Hope he makes Ghanaians smile.
Okay.
Yeah.
So trumpet is brought to us by ECG. Follow at ECG Official on all platforms. Join our vibrant WhatsApp channel and call 0302 611 611 for more information.
So to the finance minister, Dr. Kansela Tuforsen, wishing you all the best. Trumpets. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, the Finance Minister, Dr. Kansela Tuforsen, to highlight measures implemented by government to stabilize the economy as it presents the mid-year budget review to Parliament today. Also coming up, Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors renews calls for government to review some taxes on petroleum products, citing the significant impact on fuel prices. And New World Bank report reveals many Ghanaians own mobile money accounts but barely use them. We've got details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for joining us. Big day today. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua on KT Radio. The Finance Minister, Dr. Kansela Tuforsen, will highlight policies government has implemented to firmly stabilize the economy since the beginning of the year. The minister will do this when he presents the mid-year budget review to Parliament this morning. George Raffis starts us off with this report.
The finance minister wants to strongly make the point about what this administration has brought on board when it comes to how the economy has been managed since January this year. The finance minister would also talk about the state of the economy when they took over and government's firm commitment to fiscal discipline going forward. This is one thing the minister wants to highlight to show that they are committed to sustaining current gains. There will also be an update on the fiscal situation as well as the macroeconomic numbers, since that was influenced by data ending December 2024. What we are picking up is that there wouldn't be any supplementary budget. The minister will also not be seeking to introduce new taxes or hike the existing rates. Rather, he will throw more light on what government is doing to help mobilize more revenue for the state. There will also be an update of the IMF program and progress that government has made so far in meeting the key targets under the fund program. The finance minister will be coming through the route of a statement, meaning that there wouldn't be any room for a debate in terms of what he'll be presenting later today to Parliament. But with plans to start meeting the expenditure commitments and payments, one is not sure about the impact of this on inflation going forward, as well as the Ghana cedi.
George, I feel with that report, well, Finance Professor Williams Pepper has urged government not to introduce new taxes. Speaking to Joy Business, Professor Pepper emphasized that maintaining investor confidence in Ghana's economy is critical at the moment. He advised that the government should rather focus on alternative strategies to improve revenue collection and manage its debt obligations without increasing the financial burden on citizens.
No taxes coming in could boost, as I mentioned, could boost investment activities. What the government needs to do is to increase their collection. So I think the GRA also said they are going to focus on compliance, and he mentioned that they were going to be more friendly in collecting taxes. If they're able to go on that aspect, this approach will help, and then we may see businesses growing. You know, businesses have been complaining However, the last businesses investors' confidence in Ghana showed a positive trend. And then the final angle is that if things work as we are seeing in the long term, employment may rise, unemployment may reduce.
You had a finance professor, Williams Piprat there, was still on the media budget. The Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors has renewed calls for government to review some of the taxes on petroleum products, citing the significant impact on fuel prices. According to the Chamber, a review of the taxes could help reduce fuel prices and alleviate the burden on consumers. Dr. Patrick Ofori is Chief Executive of the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors.
To appeal to the government and His Excellency and the entire cabinet that although it's a tough call, but we will still require that you don't give what you don't have. Currently, as we're speaking, government still owes in terms of RS subsidy support to the premix sector. Why do you tax LPG, which is a cleaner form of energy, and then give subsidy to a dirty fuel? The narrative doesn't add up. And not only that, we also know the challenges that the premix sector is facing. It's not even getting to our fisher folks. So we're saying that in this area that the government rides on that goodwill, it's prudent that the government can take that bold initiative of taking off any form of subsidy on any of the dirty fuels.
You had a Chief Executive of the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors, Dr. Patrick Ofori. Policy lead at the Africa Center for Energy Policy, ASAP, Kojo Yauche, is calling for the repeal of the Minerals Income Investment Fund Act and the introduction of a comprehensive Mineral Revenue Management Act. Speaking to Joy Business at a civil society forum, Mr. Yauche emphasized the need for more transparent and accountable framework to govern Ghana's mineral revenues. He believes a dedicated mineral revenue law will ensure proper oversight, reduce revenue leakages, and align with international best practices.
2025 budget did indicate that we were going to amend the MIF Act to reallocate 80% of mineral royalties to the consolidated fund for infrastructure expenditure, which we have been fighting for, that MIF shouldn't exist. So the point we were making was that the MIF Act should be repealed, right, so that MIF will cease to exist. But in place of that, we are asking for a Mineral Revenue Management Act, just like we have in the petroleum side, to provide some transparency and accountability guidelines on how mineral revenues are expended in the country, so that we are able to track what is happening with the revenues that are accrued to the state for mining operations in the country.
Policy lead at the Africa Center for Energy Policy, Kojo Yauche. Now, the World Bank 2025 Global Findex report has revealed that even though many people in Ghana have phones and identity cards, access to affordable digital financial services is still difficult for many households. Despite record mobile phone ownership and the rise in fintech platforms, over 1 million Ghanaians remain shut out of the formal financial system. Here's more in this report.
Ghana is making progress in digital finance, but a new World Bank report says there is still a long way to go when it comes to real financial inclusion. The latest Global Findex 2025 report reveals that while many Ghanaians now own mobile money accounts, many are not still using them to save, borrow, or make meaningful payments. The report notes that across low and middle income countries, 75% of adults now have a financial account. In sub-Saharan Africa, 40% of adults have a mobile money account, up from 27% in 2021. But the report warns that many people remain locked out of the digital economy, even though they have phones, national IDs, and registered SIM cards. Despite high mobile phone ownership, 1.3 billion adults globally still lack financial accounts. It also says that formal saving has surged thanks to digital accounts, but gaps remain. Too many people, especially in rural areas among women and youth, have accounts but are not actively using them. The World Bank is urging governments to strengthen financial sector infrastructure, promote digital literacy, and ensure strong consumer protections.
And that was our report from the World Bank's 2025 Global Findex report. Now, the Ghana Shippers Authority has expressed readiness to engage players in the freight industry to deliberate on possibilities of a staggered dollar rate, which the freight forwarders say will support effective planning. Although the authority believes that the current directive by the Bank of Ghana will maintain market stability, Chief Executive Professor Ransford Jampo emphasized that the authority will consider all suggestions which will make the country's freight sector competitive. He spoke to Joy Business business after being sworn in as board member of the Ghana Shippers Authority.
Well, if it is pegged at a certain rate, the point is that the BOG says that I think every day the rate should be communicated to shippers. The idea of pegging it as a certain rate should be something that the stakeholders will have to discuss. The shippers and the shipping lines plus we the regulators can sit, and if it is something that would be helpful to the shipping line and if it's something to be beneficial to the shippers, then we all can agree and put it into practice. But take note that we do not do things in an arbitrary manner. So if it is something that shippers strongly feel about, something that can be tabled before us and we'll dialogue about it.
And let's turn next to Investor Eye. Let's focus on online banking. Technology analyst Winston Amoah Blessed Sogah shares some cybersecurity tips on how to practice safe online banking. Take a listen.
You must know the address you are trying to communicate with. If it's your bank, you must know the bank's address, right? Because what the tricksters do is they will just give an address at times that looks like the bank, all right? You know that anyone who, for instance, sends you an email from a company, a business, and it ends in Gmail or Yahoo, that should raise a question, right? That's not a serious business. Or that might be a fraudster. So if your bank is bog.gov.gh and then you get an address, you see in the address bar that is boggh.com, that should ring a bell.
Well, that's Investor Eye. Before we go, let's check the markets for you. Crude oil selling at $68 a barrel this morning. Gold lost more than $9. It's trading at $3,377 an ounce. Cocoa increased by $291 to open trading at $8,440 a ton. The dollar going for 12 cities 20 pesos on the currency market. That's what some forex bureaus are offering clients. The British pound, 16 cities 30 pesos. The euro going for 14 cities 20 pesos. The commercial banks are quoting the dollar at 10 cities 50 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues with Winston and the team. Winston will be on TV today. I'm sure we'll simulcast on radio as we follow the
It will be live on radio and TV.
Yes.
But that's something that starts at 10 a.m.
10 a.m. You have a full day.
Yes. I'm actually told that the finance minister, would be starting the presentation at
on
12.
time. Okay, at 12. Wow.
Anyway, thank you very much, Darryl. We can have our inspirational song for today, "Child of God." Jojo chose this one. Let's enjoy it.
All right.
Come on, clap your hands right here. I was found, couldn't find a solid ground. I was blind, couldn't see how you called me royalty. But in just 3 days you came and rescued me. Oh, by the power of your blood, I am loved and I am free. And whom the Son sets free is truly free, free indeed. Let's go. You have changed my name. I am not the same.
And that's Child of God. That's our inspirational song for this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And this morning we're starting, our conversations very early. So already joining us in studio is former Member of Parliament for Sekondi, Andrew Ejapa Mensah. We're also expecting the economic advisor to the Vice President to also join us in the Super Morning Show. Good morning, Andrew Ejapa Mensah.
Morning, my good friend.
How's it going?
Well, not too bad. You woke me up too early today.
Yes, you're very early today. It's just around 6:30.
Yeah,
and we're starting conversations.
It's good to be here as always.
Yes, on the budget this morning, budget review. What the expectations would be and what the state of the economy is. But before we get into all of that, let's start with our Drive Safe campaign.
And our Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and a multimedia group supported by Toyota Ghana. Superior quality, avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival.
Okay, which means we can now learn how to say it right, and it's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either. I say. Okay, so I want us to do something. More of a revision today. Blessed, okay, since we have Andrew Ejapa Mensah here with us, maybe he would help you try.
Yes.
The pronunciation of this very simple one. Laughed.
Again.
Laughed. It's laugh, but I've just added ed to it.
Yesterday you said it's not limited, it's limited. So should I say lift?
No, you don't have to say that. I have added ed to it. Andrew Ejapa Mensah, you want to give it a try?
It certainly wouldn't be laughed.
It wouldn't be what?
Laughed.
With a T?
Because you guys always try to correct us,
yes.
with how we pronounce
it.
So what do we do now?
It's laughed with a T.
Oh, really?
Laughed.
Yeah, laughed.
Wow.
So the rule is that if you add ed,
I see,
to a voiceless sound, it becomes t. But if you add that to a voiced sound, and by voiced sound, what I actually mean is that voice sounds are sounds that, when produced, there's a vibration in your vocal cord.
My goodness.
So when you is voiceless, is voiced. Okay. So it becomes laughed.
Not laughed at.
No, go there. So if you want to say it, just keep it in mind. Let's keep it in mind. When ed is added to a voiceless sound, it's pronounced
limited.
Yes,
limited.
That one is a different rule.
I see. I see.
A different
Here
rule.
we go again.
You see, English has a lot of rules. That,
Yeah.
It's easy when you learn it like in that way. So we say that when you add ed to an alveolar plosive, that is p and t, no d and t, it becomes id. So wanted, weeded. That's how you go about it. It's a very simple way. Anyway. Let's get into the newspaper review now.
Okay.
It's brought to us by Syntex Tank, Strong, Tough, Access Bank, More Than Banking, and Kel Charcoal Toothpaste, Happy Smile.
Yeah, so we have a number of newspapers here, but I want us to start off with the Ghanaian Times. It's talking about a national crisis on the Galamsey fight. Comes to the picture of the Lands and Natural Resources Minister, Emmanuel Amakufibwa. He says it's a marathon, not sprint. Will win it. And guess what? He's speaking about the fight against illegal mining. That's according to the sector minister.
Why do I get a smile on the face of Andrew Ejapa Mensah?
Because he agrees, right?
All of a sudden, I'm surprised that it's moved from 1 week to a marathon.
To more than 6 months.
But you had always known it wasn't going to be a 1 week fight.
So why did they tell us it was going to take a week for them to resolve the Galamsey menace?
Well, to be fair, I don't think there's any document saying it's going to be fixed in a week.
Do we necessarily have to have a document before we hold people who make commitments to account? That was the clarion call in the run-up to the 2024 general elections. That if the president was indeed minded to fight the Galamsey, all it took was a week. Not so. But we are 7 months down the line.
I remember one of the.
I didn't hear any of their leaders reprimand my good friend Sam George for making that comment. They endorsed it. And that was a commitment that many Ghanaians believed, that when we gave them their mandate, they were going to resolve the Galamsey menace within a week. Now, 7 months down the line, we are being told that it's not a marathon. It's not a sprint, but it's a marathon. We live to see.
Indeed. Also, government is targeting $500 million for the share market by revamping PBC Limited. Then there are other stories about the court granting Dr. Abdul Mustafa Hamid and others a bail of 14 million Ghana cedis. But you have one there.
Yeah, I have the new finder media budget review to take place today. Again, Chamber of Mines, gold sales, boost reserves, drives city stability. Yes, mobile money drives formal borrowing in Ghana.
Yeah, I think Dr. Bawumia has been big on inclusion through Momo. So some great stories there. The Daily Graphic is also here. Supreme Court rules in favor of Ni Taki Teko True II. Government to introduce the new anti-witchcraft bill in Parliament. Then we have the issue about mining contributing to $7 billion to the economy. That's according to the Chamber of Mines. And stop funding foreign degrees. This whole issue about scholarships is come up again. And guess what, Professor Awandere has been advocating that we channel the money instead to local universities. So you don't go abroad. We channel all the money to our institutions and get them to support the tuition of Ghanaian students. But I'm just wondering if you're going to do an advanced course, for instance, that we don't have expertise in this country, how do we handle it?
Well, maybe let me say that the economic advisor to the Vice President of the Republic, Professor Sharif Mahmood Khalid, is also joined us in studio. Good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning.
Yes, so you asked a question. Let me throw it to the politicians. Yes, starting off with you, Mesa.
Well, I suppose it's a question of scope, the extent to which you fund foreign scholarships as opposed to not funding foreign scholarships at all. I do not think that with the level of development that we have, we can completely do away with foreign scholarships. But the quantum and the number of people and the types of courses that we fund is what I believe my good friend and year mate, Prof. Awandere, would be speaking to. And it's something that I will support, yes.
Yes, but I mean, the point is, if we have courses in this country, programs that can be run, that actually run in this country, why do we need to sponsor somebody? And I say this because I have PhD colleagues who are on scholarship here in Ghana, and they are paid 15,000 cedis a year for their school fees. 15,000. Somebody goes outside the country, his fees for the same course probably, he's paying $30,000 annually, yearly, for 4 years, and the state pays that. Why shouldn't you be focusing on courses that are not offered in this country?
I'm not so sure the focus of scholarships necessarily will only be academic. Okay, several skill sets that you can acquire when you go out to a foreign country to study, and the expectation is that you bring those academic qualifications and skill sets, experiences that you've gathered also back home to help with the growth and development agenda. So it's something that we need to find a fine balance, okay? Because I'm not sure that we can focus only on the internal academic scholarships for our students.
Let me bring Sharif.
All right, it's a very vexed topic, right? And sometimes emotions do come in to the discussions when it comes to matters of scholarship. Maybe I tried, I didn't get it, so this could probably be my approach to how it is. But I think that we have to look at it from a very holistic and nuanced perspective as well. What have we been doing as far as our higher educational landscape is concerned in the last couple of years? For example, what sort of international accreditation and upliftments have we been given to be at par with international standards that may justify that we don't allow the masses of numbers we see that churn out to other jurisdictions for education? Now take South Africa, for example. Hardly would you see a South African, hardly, I'm not saying they don't go out for further education, but hardly would see a South African out there, because universities such as Wits, Cape Town, Stellenbosch are probably Pretoria are among the top 100, 200 universities globally, or among the top 100 to 300 universities globally. And they have international accreditations such as ASCSB, EQUIS, AMBA, among other issues. In the international front, there are certain jurisdictions when they are even advertising for recruitment, they say your university degree must have come from an ASCSB accredited university, even in the Middle East. So when we have all of this happening, and you ask yourself, how many ASCSB accredited institutions do we have in Ghana, or AMBA? And by AMBA accreditation, we're talking about Association of International MBAs. So
UPSC has the ASCSB accreditation,
which is a fabulous one. And then EQUIS, I saw University of Ghana making giant strides towards getting all of this. So if we begin to get all of this, as we are all trying to get, then there will come a time where scholarships or people going out may not be a need, because we have all of that locally. In terms of business schools within the West African sub-region, there's only Lagos Business School that is dual accredited. I think it's got only AMBA and ASCSB, yet to get EQUIS. So within our side of things, what do we have? So these are some of the difficult discussions we need to have. That is not to say there are no good stuff happening. But you, Professor Binka, I met a Kenyan doctor who was doing clinical trials, or who had studied clinical trials in Ghana, and he came all the way from Kenya to study clinical trials because of Professor Binka and the setup he had at the University of Ghana. So where there is quality, among other issues, you'd see that happening.
But you are an economic advisor. Take a look at the figures now. 700 million Ghana cedis.
Yes.
That's how much we're owing.
I know. I think that translates to about 40 million pounds sterling if you look at it. Again, that's what I'm saying. We ought to be selective about how we do it. So I ask myself, if we say we need computer scientists, you look around the public sector, how many computer scientists do we need, or what are we lacking in cybersecurity? But if we're sending MBAs, business administration, among other issues, some of the generic courses that we come back that may not really be a real fit, then that becomes, I'm not saying they are wrong ways. I mean, I have an MBA, so I'm not really going after people who have MBAs. But what I'm trying to say is that, okay, what kind of niche? Because when you say a scholarship, you're looking for a particular niche or a gap to close, right? And when you do that, then you come back to close that gap. I don't think we'd feel that, because if you look at it on average, statistically, and if you look at it from, as educational activists and specialists would say, a very good degree, a very, very good degree from a top class university globally, right? It's got 5 years return on investment. 5 years. Let's say you went to Oxford, Harvard, you have a master's degree from there. You've got 5 years return on investment on it. So if we look at this, so what it means is that we have to make that conscious effort to be effective at what we are churning out as scholarships, to really have that impactful return on investment on higher education that we're trying to have. Then I think that will go a long way. I mean, I don't think it's just a matter of politics. It's a matter of national discussions. And I believe yourself and Winston would agree that we have to do this. And I always use South Africa as an example. Hardly do you see them, moving out of their country. They have it internally. Because, Cape Town, Stellenbosch, among others, they are all apart with global universities and competing.
As one who's studied journalism outside the country, I went to study a program that had was MA in international journalism.
Yeah,
it was they just added international to it.
To read, yes, just to yes.
That's what they do. I mean, international transport. Go to Cardiff University. A lot of the programs, international this, international that. So MA international journalism. You get in, then you see when you look at the courses or information gathering and analysis. The courses look very exciting to you.
But mind you, Winston, as you said, Cardiff, we all know, is a hub for journalism globally. Yes. Most of the creme de la creme of the journalistic space are Cardiff graduates. But then again, some countries have made themselves, net importers of education and exporters of education. Okay, so you look at the UK, for example, the higher education sector. They would crunch the numbers to tell you that, okay, we've got 2 universities. Let's say where I was before, Sheffield, where we have Sheffield Hallam and Sheffield. And that was bringing probably 20 million plus into the British economy. And when we say bringing in, you're talking about, student accommodation, you're talking excluding fees, just spending on the economy in and of itself, right? Shopping at grocery shopping at shops, among other issues. How can we make ours also attractive? I'll just give an example of Professor Binka and his clinical trials and how he could attract international students to come to it. But we still do have, then I don't know these days. Back in our time, you used to have this Nigerian influx coming in, and
they're still around. They're still coming.
It's still coming in, yes. But is that enough? Is that enough?
I'm not so sure whether the conversation should focus on how we enhance our higher educational space to attract, foreigners coming in to study.
No, not just foreigners. I gave a wider. Yeah.
Of course, I mean, if Ghanaian universities that we all attended are good enough, we will attend. But it's really the question as to whether the expense the amount of money we expend in sending Ghanaians out to foreign universities is really sustainable, and whether we can continue to do that when some of these academic programs are around here. And I'm saying that we need to find a fine balance. We cannot say that Ghanaians should be South Africans and necessarily stay in Ghana and get themselves educated.
No,
at some point.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that these are the quality metrics that other jurisdictions have and don't have that influx or sending people out in those numbers. If we're able to, what's wrong if we have ASCSB accreditations? What's wrong if we have AMBA? What's wrong if we have EQUIS? What's wrong if we are touted? And I gave examples of Professor Binka and his clinical trial program at the University of Ghana, which was top-notch internationally. So in that case, how do you justify sending someone out for clinical trials when you have international students accessing it? So what I'm saying is that on the higher education landscape, there's a lot more we can do. How do we rack up a bill of 700 million just in funding? And look, how are we going to pay this off to begin to, in and of itself, give out other scholarship? But we still have gaps within the public sector and within our jurisdiction that there are certain courses that are not probably taught here. That's a clear justification to send people out to go and read it. Right, Winston just mentioned about adding international to courses. They are deliberate about it. You go in and then you realize it's just a bland course.
Yeah.
Right, you probably don't have the real issues, and your state is paid 15,000 a year for it.
Yeah.
Plus your flight fares, book allowance, among other issues. So this is a whole package that, if we used to even grow our local universities, as I indicated, I'm sure we would go. I'm not saying I'm against scholarships whatsoever. We need to have it. Getting out there and having that international multicultural experience in and of itself is education.
Well, I've just been told that in Ghana it's actually 12,000 for a PhD, not 15,000 like I indicated earlier. So you're giving 12,000 annually, to do a PhD in Ghana. Yes, let's get into other stories, Blessed.
The media budget review, right, by the finance minister is happening. I think the details are here, and I'll just get that for you shortly. Because if you take the Finder, for instance, it's talking about it, the fact that it's happening in Parliament today, and the details you can find on page 6 of that news paper. So just to give you a sense of what's happening today, we know that the Finance Minister, Dr. Ato Forson, will present the 2025 mid-year budget review in Parliament, and this presentation comes at a crucial juncture for the country and the economy as the country navigates the challenges of the post-pandemic domestic pressure, such as inflation and the high cost of living. Your expectations, Andrew?
What got me giggling was there any post-pandemic issues in Ghana? I thought we're told that the pandemic never affected us in any way.
It did happen, isn't it?
There wasn't?
But that's what we're told by the NDC. Mr. Forson in Parliament was vociferous about Ghana, necessarily not having suffered any pangs from the pandemic. So I'm surprised that his media review is going to focus on the effect of post-pandemic inflation. I thought they said that it was mismanagement on the part of Akufo-Addo and his economic management team.
Are you saying that in the last 6 months
that's what we're told.
Haven't seen any improvement at all?
No, I'm not saying that we haven't. We started seeing improvements as far back as 2023, 2024. But I'm saying we're told that the post-pandemic effect that was global, for some strange reason, Ghana was not affected, and that the issues that were confronted with post-pandemic were all economic mismanagement. Is that not what consistently they've been telling us?
So there was no economic mismanagement? The borrowing spree.
The borrowing spree was as a result of the borrowing spree. Was as a result of what?
The central bank posting losses was not due to mismanagement.
Central bank posting losses was because
you were excited when Iran hit. I remember also
let him land. Let him land. So we
with respect.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised about the words that you just read from the newspaper. That the focus of the media review budget would be to assess the impact of post-pandemic inflation. And I was wondering to myself whether post-pandemic inflation is no longer as a result of economic mismanagement, because that's what we're told, that for some reason Ghana did not suffer from post-pandemic effects.
The impact varied from country to country, isn't it?
Of course, because every country had different underlying conditions.
And leadership, isn't it?
See, look, today, we're being told that Dr. Dufour, for example, okay, the government of Ghana has gone into some negotiation with him to pay 60% of his obligations of some funds, that public funds that his bank benefited from, which was mismanaged. They're saying that does not necessarily mean it was not culpable, but that because of public policy, they had set up some threshold. I asked myself, what were the reasons why we went into the financial cleanup? Was it not because of all these funds that were given to these individuals that caused us to report below the line items in 2019 that these extraordinary expenditures our government had incurred on the energy front and the banking sector front, and we borrowed huge sums of money to deal with? So when COVID came in, it compounded our problem. Is that not a fact? But they told us it was mismanagement, and that COVID really did not impact us. That's what we're being told until they came into government. Then the narrative has all of a sudden changed. You said it consistently during the period between 2020 and 2024.
I don't know.
Let's hear from Sheriff.
My good friend is taking this too, right? When you say post-pandemic, it's a generic term that's used globally, right? In financial conversations, among other issues, to say, look, post-pandemic, this is what we are looking at. So if a government is prudent enough to look at post-pandemic, that doesn't exonerate you from the fact that you mismanage the economy. It didn't say post-pandemic mismanagement of the economy. It said post-pandemic inflation. So if you're looking at post-pandemic inflation, that doesn't give you any justification. Post-pandemic, a lot happened. Pre-pandemic, a lot happened. So and the pandemic was an important ingredient in the discussion. So if we're looking at inflation at that realm, how does it become an exonerative statement for one to say that this? But he in particular was very excited when the Iranian-Israeli situation was happening, and he was looking at how it will dismantle this economy.
Interestingly.
No, please hold on, all of you. We need to go for the BBC News. But first, the online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest, which means we can go for the BBC News now. And it's brought to us by Glyco, we cushion you for life, and Fidelity Bank, believe with us. When we return, we'll continue the conversation on the media budget review. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Anti-government protests. We uncover what happened and who was responsible.
The battle for Bangladesh. Today at 8:30 GMT. Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
What does it take to set up a women's professional football club from scratch? And what impact could it have? In Amsterdam, Hero United are doing just that, and they're weeks away from their first ever game.
Next, it's The Inquiry. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station. Welcome to The Inquiry from the BBC World Service.
People have always been fascinated in looking up at the night sky and trying to understand our place in the cosmos.
A groundbreaking 10-year night sky survey run from Chile will accelerate that.
We like to say that Rubin Observatory is the greatest astronomical discovery machine ever built.
Scientists can't wait to dive into the data.
This is going to go deeper than any other survey that's been done before.
You know, I like to think of it as Wizard of Oz going from black and white to color is what we'll be seeing.
This week we're asking, what will Chile's latest telescope tell us about the universe?
We actually know less about dark energy than dark matter, so it's quite mysterious still.
I'm Charmaine Cozier. Join me on The Inquiry after the news.
Hello, I'm David Harper with the BBC News. Fighting has broken out between Thailand and Cambodia in a dramatic escalation of a border dispute that's been simmering for several months. Thailand has used fighter jets to bomb targets across the border. Cambodia has fired artillery and rockets into Thailand, with footage captured on the Thai side of the border. At least 2 Thai citizens have been killed, many others have fled for safety. Our Southeast Asia correspondent Jonathan Head explains how this latest feud began.
This dispute ramped up last month after the former Cambodian leader Hun Sen leaked a phone conversation with Thai Prime Minister Paetongtarn Shinawatra, deeply embarrassing her and resulting in her suspension by the Constitutional Court. The result has been an escalating war of words between the two countries, which neither seems willing or able to tone down. And there have been increasingly belligerent and nationalistic exchanges between Thais and Cambodians on social media.
The Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi is in London to sign a $6.5 billion trade agreement with the United Kingdom. The British Prime Minister Keir Starmer will host Mr Modi at his country house Chequers. With a view from Delhi, here's Davina Gupta.
For Indian businesses, they're looking forward towards at least tariff reduction on 99% of their goods. And these are goods from labor-intensive sectors like textile, leather, gems and jewelry. So this means it would boost employment in India. It will benefit exporters of India because they get access to the UK market.
Russian news agencies are reporting that a passenger plane with around 50 people on board has lost contact with air traffic controllers in the far east of the country. The AN-24 aircraft, operated by Angara Airlines, was heading towards the town of Tinda in the Amoah region, bordering China. Talks aimed at progressing towards a ceasefire in Gaza are expected to take place between US and Israeli officials in Italy later. They're being held as the United Nations continues to sound the alarm that starvation is spreading across the territory. The delivery of aid has become a main sticking point in any negotiations for a truce and the release of hostages, as our correspondent in Jerusalem, Yolande Nell, explains.
Israel continues to accuse Hamas of stealing aid, blaming it for food shortages. It wants distribution to continue via the controversial American group, the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation. But Hamas wants the UN to oversee a surge in aid, as do international humanitarian agencies. Other points blocking a ceasefire deal remain the extent to which Israeli troops would withdraw from Gaza and whether a proposed 60-day truce will lead to a full end to the war.
Yolande Nell reporting from Jerusalem. World News from the BBC. The European Commission President is in Beijing for a summit marking half a century of ties with China. As she arrived, Ursula von der Leyen said the meeting offered a chance to advance and rebalance relations. Both sides hope to reduce trade tensions between them in the face of the uncertainty caused by Donald Trump's erratic policy on tariffs. Australia has lifted its biosecurity restrictions on beef imports from the United States. Its strict controls on beef had angered President Trump, who had threatened 200% tariffs on Australian pharmaceuticals. The government in Canberra denies the decision was related to trade tensions. 5 Australian women who were strip-searched and subjected to invasive examinations at Doha Airport have won the right to sue Qatar Airways. In 2020, the women were ordered off a Sydney-bound flight and checked for whether they had recently given birth after a newborn baby was found abandoned in an airport bin. Simon Atkinson reports.
This was an incident that drew international outrage. More than a dozen women were hauled off planes, taken into ambulances and forced to undergo intimate medical examinations. One passenger, who was holding her toddler during the ordeal, told the BBC it had changed her life. Another said she felt she'd been raped. Now 5 of the victims have got the go-ahead to seek compensation from Qatar Airways. The case is likely to go to trial in Australia's federal court. At its heart will be whether airline staff could have influenced the actions of Qatari police who removed the women from the flights, or the nurses who examined them on the tarmac.
The international campaign group Human Rights Watch says India has pushed hundreds of Bengali-speaking Muslims into Bangladesh without due process. It said India had forcibly expelled more than 1,500 Muslim men, women and children to Bangladesh between May and June. The Indian government insists the people deported are undocumented migrants. BBC News.
When you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh you go work, but you know it's out in your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out in your side. And when you dream, no say I live for you. And when you hustle every day, when you wanna go, anything you do, I live for you. If I believe I live your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I live your side, fidelity.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush like feeling bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
For 10 times stronger teeth.
This advert is FDA approved. Charlie, not again. And I need to return this car by Friday. No money and payday is 3 weeks away? How do I fix this? How? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
Yes. Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers, offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required. Promo runs from now to 31st October. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Do you suspect you didn't get the right amount of fuel? Do you have issues about the quality of fuel you bought? Or did you experience bad customer service at the filling station? Don't stress. The National Petroleum Authority, NPA, is here to assist you. Reach out to our call center on 0302-550-380. That is 0302-550-380. Or feel free to walk into our office located at Jowolu off the N1 highway or any of our regional offices to make a complaint or inquiry. If you experience any of these at the filling station, you have up to 48 hours to report it. NPA, where customer care meets excellence.
Do you ever wonder how your car's engine is doing as you drive?
Not often.
Does it feel confident and protected, or is it tired and struggling?
I have a busy schedule, so I leave matters of my engine to Shell V-Power. With Shell V-Power, you can feel confident because it is the best ever fuel designed for performance and efficiency. Shell V-Power removes performance rubbing deposits, so you can feel protected.
Fill up with Shell V-Power at a Shell service station near you. Feel confidence, feel protection, and feel performance over and over again with Shell V-Power. Fuel the feeling with Shell V-Power. Go well.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesia promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji, as a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class senso. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Gasakra. Fabeji, it's the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesia promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Wake up, good morning, good morning.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Rock wine. Sing. Ting-a-ling-a-ling. Sing. Dance silent swing. Sing. DJ ears stuck up in the beer bomb rhythm. Sing. Ting-a-ling-a-ling. Sing. School bell a ring. Sing. Knife and fork a fine for dumpling. Booyaka booyaka for shabba ranking. Shabba ranks disappear with another man change. So them are the done to the biz. We have the key. Put the down to the key and turn them in a donkey. Yes. Them are the done to the biz. We have the key. Put the down to the key and turn them in a donkey. Who they think they are? Yes, they can't allow me. I am the general in the DJ army. With that only I am cross all the T. And sit all the gal them tickle fancy. And anywhere we go, gal gone crazy. Listen, ding-a-ling-a-ling, school bell a ring. Knife and fork a fight the dumpling. Some ranking disappear with your another man chin. So them are the done to the busy of the key. Put it down to the key and turn them in a donkey. Them are the done to the busy of the key. Put it down to the key and turn them in a donkey. You see, with your dance all it comprise of wine. You see, now come your phone gal wine your body. You see, if you can wine you hold your man and encourage. You see, fat beer style when you see your mate. You see, you a try dress but your mate not ready. You see, your mate look like she a Bugs Bunny. You see, she a cartoon and she no red. Girl, I get the loving, you I get the money. You see, come pop cars, they full of quality. Tell a lot of girls, them got crazy. How with the great body girls, them like Jamaican girls, them and the American girls, them and the English girls, them.
And it's live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Welcome back from that short break. And I still have here with me Professor Sharif Khalid Mahmood, who is economic advisor to the Vice President, and Andrew Ejapame, a former member of Parliament for Second D, representing the NPP, with Professor Sharif Khalid representing the NDC. Okay, gentlemen, good morning once again. Sure. I know you're enjoying the Shabba ranks.
Certainly.
It takes you way back into time.
No doubt.
This one was at the University of Ghana, or at this school?
Probably at this school.
Oh, okay.
Probably at this school.
Okay. All right, so let's get into the expectations. We're getting into that before we had to go for the BBC News. So let's start briefly on your expectations. Maybe I start with you, Professor Sharif, and then I get to Andrew Mesa of the media review. I'm sure you know a lot of things that we should expect today.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've had a spending envelope that we've looked at in the last couple of months, and we're returning to. But as you'd see in the latter spirit of this budget that was read in March, it meant to have financial stability, as you may know, right? So, and also to, as it may, cool off the economy, or the overheated economy that we had inherited from the Exwell administration. So, to realize that a lot has gone on as far as currency stability is concerned. The cedi is performing very well, as you'd see. A lot of effort being put out there as far as that is concerned, and internal controls have become a very key issue. You know, government expenditure being cut. You know, because there's need to have a financial headroom to do a lot. You remember that we have to remember where we are coming from. You know, we're in times where blue chip investments such as pensions were being touched in domestic debt exchange programs, among other issues, which went a long way to help the economy. So as a new government, all what it intends to do is to, whilst it wants to go for big ticket items like big push, as we've seen, you know, Women's Development Bank, 24-hour economy, etc., etc. We're still trying our best to also have financial stability to cool off the economy before it can turn that corner that we are all looking for it to turn. Because if you are in an overheated economy and it doesn't cool off, there's no way you can turn a corner. So my expectation is that, okay, well, this is what we've been doing in the last couple of months since March. This is where we are getting to in terms of that. It's still a stability time. I don't think we've moved beyond that stability measure, where you would see central bank reserves doing very well. A gold board, which was also a campaign promise, has been now put in place where it has a functional board. A bill has been laid before Parliament is being approved. So, what I tend to talk about qualitative indicators of some of these initiatives that have gone a long way to enhancing the economy positively is that in time past, we will probably have gold programs that were a bit erratic in how we dealt with them, that were not sustainable in how we dealt with them. But now we have legislation backing that. We have a functional board in the gold board in and of itself. This in and of itself goes a long way to enhance investor confidence, both locally and internationally. I remember just a few days ago, I was talking to an IFC wank at the central bank, and we're having a discussion, and we're talking about investor confidence among other issues. And we both agree that yes, we've reached a stage where there is investor confidence. Right. Now, what do we want? We want domestic confidence.
Okay.
Right. And by domestic confidence, that's where I see where this supplementary budget is going to play that big role in actually having a catalyst in enhancing that domestic confidence. The domestic confidence, by domestic confidence, what am I referring to? The fact that, okay, well, I can safely go back to the local market and invest. Right.
Do you expect supplementary budgets? Additional funds? Do you expect additional funds?
Well, let's see what I don't want to go ahead of the finance minister. But I don't want to go ahead of the finance minister. We have a constitutionally mandated finance minister who would be out there in a few hours.
Because it's looking like we might exceed our target. Revenue targets for the year.
And that's going to be a good one.
Yeah, but so if that's going to happen, then you need Parliament's to spend.
There were scaremongers saying that we wouldn't meet the revenue.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If that's a good one,
I'm excited for you to say that it looks like.
Yeah, but if that's a good one,
that's a good indication.
But if that's a good one, it means also that you need Parliament's authorization to spend that money.
Yeah. So, but we'll leave that to the market to determine, and the minister when he reads his budget. You're really pushing me to have a spoiler alert. I'm not going to give you that.
Okay. Right. Let me bring in Andre Japamesa.
Before I go in there, the suggestion that post-pandemic is a generic phrase that is used in financial circles, I beg to differ. It just has ordinary meaning of what post a certain event entails. And all it means is that after the pandemic, clearly there are issues that were associated with the pandemic that we need to deal with. So I would rather that we are honest to admit some of these things. After all, we are not in campaign mode anymore. It's governance time now. And like we've heard senior officials of your party clearly speak to the facts as opposed to the propaganda when you are in opposition. It's okay to be consistent with the facts, for us all to acknowledge that the pandemic really brought some huge economic difficulty to our economy that the government had to deal with. It's not over, and that you are continuing with dealing with those issues to try and put our economy on sound footing. That will leave no room for debate at all, and I would urge you guys to consistently speak in that regard. Media review. I suppose that is the Public Financial Management Act that enjoins the finance minister to update us media on the performance of the budget that was approved, for him to execute in the course of the year. I do not expect much. After all, the budget was approved in only March. It's run only 3 or 4 months. I'm not sure there's a lot that has happened in the past 4 months that would significantly require him to provide us with any detailed update. I'm told that he's going to read a statement to outline where they are with some of the IMF measures that we started, that they are continuing. And so, of course, I'm also hearing that as part of the media review, he's going to lay some subsidiary legislation on the fees and charges. Okay, and Ghanaians will be saddled with some increase in the region of some 30 to 40% on all government services that we pay for. So unlike when we were promised in the past that the passport fee, for example, is going to be reduced, it's actually going to go up. Okay, all government services are going to go up. Property rates, everything is going to go up by some 30 to 40%. On the issue of the big push and all those kinds of things, well, that's their commitment to the people of Ghana. They admit that it's a social contract. We would expect them to deliver. I'm not so sure whether the 13 billion that they provided for in the 2025 budget for a 10-year projection to expend in infrastructure is enough. Okay, the capital, for example, for a bank that provides financial support in the market is in the region of 400 million. There are no categories of licenses in the banking space anymore, unlike in the past where we had various categories. Okay, development banks, commercial banks, investment banks, all had various categories of licenses. Now every bank in Ghana is a universal bank. And so if you're going to set up a women's development bank, the expectation is that it's going to be a commercial bank, universal bank, that has to have a minimum capitalization of, well, unless of course you point to me a licensing regime under the Banking Act that allows the central bank to issue licenses other than a universal bank. I used to work in First Atlantic, so I know that now, as we speak, in fact, there are no tiers even in our banking space, right? Unlike in the past, where you could have different tiers of banks with different categories of licenses. And so if you provision 43 or so million for a 400 million or so minimum capital requirement for a bank, I'm not so sure whether that meets the expectation or the commitment that you made to the women of Ghana that you're going to provide them with a development bank.
Let me come back to you. Let me come back to you. I'll come back to you. I mean, we need to come back to you later. So please hold on, Professor Sharif Mahmoud Khalid.
Can I have a quick one on the bank, the Women's Bank?
I'll get back to you. I mean, I'll remind you when I come back on the Women's Bank. So let's just do this because, look, I want you to experience the ultimate waterfront getaway at Aqua Safari. And Blessed Sogah, you have been promised that you would enjoy that with me. So how about you relax in style and comfort and let the soothing sounds of nature rejuvenate your soul. Come visit the best resort in Ghana, from luxurious rooms and suites to exciting water sports and outdoor activities. The stay packages are designed to provide you with an unforgettable experience at the serene bank of the Volta River at Bigadan. And you know what? Whether you're looking for a vacation destination or perfect riverfront venue for your conference, your only option is Aqua Safari. Call 0800 110 190 or 0540 110 190 now.
Well, have you heard about that incredible benefit of Excellium from Total Energies? Let me tell you about that, because this is a premium fuel with an amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies is introducing you to the Excellium new formula, the additive enriched fuel, with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and also lowers your fuel consumption. So thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear and detergent additives, Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. So you'll drive, son. That's the experience you'll be having with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
And MNC Properties, your home ownership partner, offers you affordable houses and a fresh property joy, property management services, and sale of litigation freelance. Take advantage of their premium listing website to advertise, rent, and sell your properties. Now, your smooth journey to home ownership starts here. Speak to them on 0302 551917. MNC Properties, choice of class.
And speaking about properties, it's past mid-year already, and probably you're wondering where to hold that mid-year review, planning sessions for your staff, retreats to turbocharge for the second half of the year. So there's only one venue that should come to mind. It's the Safari Valley Resort. Thinking of green, serene environment, the accessibility, meeting room capacity, flow and layout, space, room flexibility, and quality of equipment. If you're thinking of the first class catering services there, then Safari Valley Resort is your first choice. So call them now on 0596 914 394 for more information. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
Got big dreams for your business? Well, let Access Bank take you there. Access W, in partnership with WCI Forum, invites you to Istanbul, Turkey for a lifetime business experience you don't want to miss. Business leaders, entrepreneurs, investors, and go-getters, Istanbul is calling. Join us for a premium international business adventure from the 11th to the 18th of August 2025, packed with B2B meetings, industrial zone showroom tours, visits to top companies in construction, building and roofing materials, agriculture products and equipment, medical equipment, oil and gas industry, fashion, cosmetics, furniture, pharmaceuticals, hospitality, and others. You also have the opportunity to shop in Istanbul, sightseeing, and Bosphorus yacht cruise. Rates: double occupancy $2,500, single occupancy $2,800. This all-inclusive package covers visa, return flights, 6 nights in a 4-star hotel plus breakfast, all business events and tours, travel insurance plus airport transfers, limited slots available. So secure your seats today and explore fresh business opportunities on a global stage. For more information, contact Jemima on 0579 734663 or Edna on 0241 873075 or call toll free 0800 004400. Access W, inspiring, connecting, empowering. Access Bank, more than banking.
Ghana, so let's talk about water tanks. Do you know the secret to real water storage is that simple? If your tank doesn't have that tortoise on it, then it's certainly not a correct tank. That's right. I'm talking about the tortoise tank, Syntex tank, which is the champion of all water tanks. It's strong, it's durable, it's built to handle the Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside there, check your tank now. If it doesn't have the tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. 0244 335 168 is the number to call. To buy now. You can also find out more from 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
So, there's never been a better time to get things done, and SG Ghana is making it possible. Their low interest loans are back. So, if you're a salaried worker, whether you're on Control and Accountant General's Department payroll, working with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time, because from now till the end of September 2025, apply and receive a loan from SG Ghana for your personal or business needs and enjoy unbelievably low interest rates during the Yasan Ateso loan promo. Join thousands of Ghanaians transforming their lives with the money they need at rates they love. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you or call 0302 214 314 for more details about the Yasan Ateso loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
Want extra peace of mind for you and your family? Or get more from the NIDA. So from Glyco Life, a life insurance plan that truly delivers. Enjoy free e-health services, a guaranteed death benefit, I should say, for your loved ones, and also a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. So it's that simple, secure, and just a dial away. Guess what? It's star 765 hash. Once you dial that, you'll sign up. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
And one of the things I want you to do is to get onto kingdomstoreonline.com because at Kingdom Books and Stationery, that's your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. And their online store makes sure that you don't have to come there physically. And it's hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. And they offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions have apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And if you haven't heard of it by now, we're having that conversation on the media budget review. Expectations would also be welcomed here on the show. To our WhatsApp lines is 05511111997. Let's get to hear from you because so much has been happening over the last 6 months. Is it the energy sector, the wage bills, or the COVID levy? What is it that you'd want to speak about? Send it to us, and then we'll share it with Professor Khalid and Andrew Ejapa-Mensah. But one thing also that we're expecting is that next month we're bringing you the Joy Sustainability Month, which is focusing on solutions to some of our key sustainability issues. So for 4 weeks we're driving deep into issues and matters that affect your daily life. We'll explore how to still afford to own a home in Ghana, why your food costs so much, and what we can do about it, how to cut your transport, practical ways to power your home, amongst others. So every weekday, you will have experts join us. We'll have conversations on the Super Morning Show and other programs as well. This is not just talk, it's about real solutions for real Ghanaian challenges. So, because sustainability isn't just about the environment, it's about sustaining your wallet, your family's future, and guess what? Ghana's prosperity. So join us and of course the Super Morning Show on the Joy Sustainability Month, starting from the 4th of August 2025. Your sustainability future starts with the right conversation. It's powered by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, and it's brought to you by Joy Business and of course Joy 99.7 FM.
So this is an account information update call from Omni Basic Bank to all their beautiful customers. Kindly proceed to any of their branches or visit their website, omnibasic.com.gh, to update your account records with your Ghana card. For more information, call 0307 086,000 or 0800 100 790. Have a beautiful day. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. When we return after these messages, we have sports here on the Super Morning Show and food for thought.
Ma, have you received the delivery?
See, on the rider's bay. Send in the momo.
Okay, *176.
Power. Don't you use a smartphone? Use the momo app, ne?
Huh? Abba app.
Hey, I want to say a millennium, say millennial. Inim. Oh, millennium for ya nyaze. Switch to the app. Oh, you're smart. No, you're secure.
Enter a world of possibilities with the Momo app. Pay your favorite merchant, pay utility bills, and borrow from our wide range of lending services. Move to the app side today. MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcom gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Win big in the Cowbell Coffee with You every moment promo. Brand new Suzuki Jimny SUV. Cash prizes. All expense paid luxury trips to Zanzibar or South Africa. Smart TV, smartphone, and many more. Just buy 10 promo sachets of Cowbell Coffee. Find the unique codes inside the sachet and dial *713*27# or scan the QR codes on the sachet, which takes you to a microsite to enter your unique code. 10 sachets equals 1 entry, and boom, you are in. So hurry, buy your favorite Cowbell Coffee, sip and win. Promo runs from July 15th to September 15th. Terms and conditions apply. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on a Caritas lottery platform.
And time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, get a quick fix loan from Bank of Africa at an unbeatable interest rate. Call or visit Bank of Africa today. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner. And let's see whose birthday it is today here on the Super Morning Show. Okay. Let's see. And this one says that it's Mrs. Labi's birthday today, Chief Operating Officer of the Environment and Sanitation Cluster of the Jospon Group of Companies. It's from her son, Professor Robert Ebo Hinson. So, Mrs. Florence Labi, it's your birthday. And finally, this one says 21 years of being your wife. All praise to our Maker and Keeper. Happy marriage anniversary to us. May we continue to enjoy grace and favor. And a happy birthday to you as well, my darling husband, Alfred Pencil. From your wife, Leila Pencil, your children, Alethea, Iona, and Xenia, to you. Okay, so let's get into the Sports Center now. And it's brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And FPAC blows your pain away. DSTV, what an awesome news to share. Pay your DSTV package today and be upgraded to the next higher package for free from now to the 31st of July. Dial *759#. Apiki, and then Cowbell Coffee with you every moment.
And hey, boss lady, yes, you, the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman building her business one bold step at a time. MTN sees you and we are cheering you on every step of the way. So that's why we've created the MTN Ejuma Part just for you. It's more than just a bundle. It's your new business bestie with special data and call bundles. You stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. But wait, there's actually more. MTN Ejumapa also comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build. Because we know you're not just working today, but you're actually building a future. So it's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. *5060# is that USSD to dial. Dial it now, grab your Ejumapa bundle, and let's get to work on your success story. MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business.
Charlie, you know the big things are happening, and Cowbell Coffee is giving everyone the chance to win some amazing prizes: Netflix subscriptions, PS5 consoles, for the gamers, smart TVs, phones, laptops, cash prizes, and even the luxurious all spends paid trips to Zanzibar, South Africa. Plus, here's the cherry on top: a brand new Suzuki Gemini SUV. Just buy 10 promo sachet of Cowbell Coffee. Find the unique codes inside and dial *713*27# or scan the QR code on the sachet to enter your codes into the microsite. Now 10 sachet equal 1 entry, and boom, you're in. Visit our cowbellcoffee.gh on social media for more information. Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. Promo runs from now to the 15th of September, and this is FDA approved, and the promo is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
And for many years, we know that you've put in that hard work to build what you have now, that business, that career, and savings. But you know what? It's time to move it to the next level. We know and understand that you have wealth ambitions, whether you're seeking to invest, grow your wealth, or secure your legacy. We're here to help you make that right move at the right time. So with Standard Chartered, you get more than just banking. You get access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and to protect your wealth for generations to come. Our expertise and global network offers you an area of wealth and diversified investment options across the world. So now is the time to act on insight, not on hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and to safeguard your wealth. Let's get talking today. 023 300 0041 is the number to dial. Standard Chartered is here for good. And guess who's here as well? Achu is here.
For sports.
Not just for sports. Finance Minister will bring money today.
Yes.
Or he's just reviewing.
Whatever he has to say, we hope he protects the money in our pockets and doesn't take too much.
Achu, the money man.
From us. Good morning and welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Victor Achu Tamaklu. Coming up.
It's brought out here by Lohman of Germany. Doesn't get it away. Del Castillo chose completely the wrong option before. Into Bonmati, clever. Gets the cross away, scores! Voted the world's best player. A moment of real quality from Antana Bonmati. Gives Spain the lead with just over 7 minutes to go.
Aitana Bonmati proving why she's the world's best player striking late in extra time to break German hearts and send Spain into the final of the Women's Euros. In the men's game, Marcus Rashford, he's been unveiled by Barcelona and he's been speaking about his situation at Manchester United. We've got details of that and more to come in the next 10 minutes. But let's start from the Joy Sports Invitational. We're just 16 days away from the start of the 2025 Joy Sports Invitational Tournament scheduled for August 9 at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. Yesterday, our company took us to the offices of the IS Evolutions Consult, whose CEO, Divine Tay, is the defending champion of the Chief Executive's penalty shootout. He's looking beyond just defending his title.
Okay, CEO, talk to me. The penalty shootout once again. Is this something you're going all out for?
Yes, definitely. This year I'll be definitely defending. I'll defend that, and then I'm hoping to even set some record. I'll break the current record of 3. Then maybe we'll decide to retire until maybe that record is broken. So
that's a good one there. You want to retire after breaking the record of 3?
Yes, once I break the record, I'll just pause, and then once anybody comes back and break the record, then I'll come back again.
Talk to me about IS Evolution Consult. What do you stand for?
Okay, so IS Evolution, we are into data analytics and then audit management solution. So we provide data analytics solutions to organizations, to banks, insurance, our audit management solution as well. So if you are into any data-driven business, we are there to help you analyze the data and then get insight out of the data, and then be able to also automate your audit processes. So doing your manual audit here and there, we come in to help you to automate that whole process. So that's what we do. So basically, we are an IT firm. We help power businesses to do what they are doing on daily basis.
Well, Team IS Evolutions Consults, led by the Chief Executive, Divine Tay, there. Meanwhile, new entrants, National Identification Authority, they are promising to exhibit messy levels of dominance in this year's edition.
CEO of the National Identification Authority. In fact, I was just told that he just flew down from Barcelona a couple of hours ago, getting ready for the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament. Welcome, thank you very much, Wisdom. Talk to me pretty quick. How ready is NIA for the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament?
In fact, we are more than ready. Last week, Messi came around to train us on the penalty shootout. So I'll be partaking in the penalty shootouts and the e-games, and trust me, NIA is taking every trophy back to here. So I take that. I'm sure when we finish, some of the international football clubs will come and hire us, and so that we can go and play anything for
them. So my final question is, it is actually essential. One of the things I've seen here is premium service, card replacement, information update. What makes NIA quite special?
Our mandate and LI 211 that was passed in 2012, without Ghana card, you can't transact any business in this country. If you have not registered, you can apply, go online, register.ni.gov.gh, where you can fill the form online, you can book an appointment online, you can be interviewed online, then a QR code will be generated for you. You just walk into any of the centers and just take a picture and your biometric and your card is printed.
NIA CEO Wisdom Yayardiku wrapping up that report by Muftau Nabila Abdullahi. Meanwhile, All Sales Services Limited, who specialize in state-of-the-art money processing and office equipment solutions and advertising firm, Bulk Clicks Apps, are the latest to sign up for the Joy Sport Invitational Tournament. This year's edition is proudly supported by Royal Sweets Limited, Akono Ginger, Ifriwara, Ayuda, Ghana's leading services app, Game Energy Drink, and Amigo Ghana, producers of Yummy Yogurt. You can also join the competition by calling Slevin on 0540 106 466 to register for the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament. Moving on, Cote d'Ivoire, they've been crowned the 2025 WAFU B Under-20 Boys Cup champions after beating Nigeria by a goal to 0 last night at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. That win means the Ivorians have successfully defended their title and have now won 2 out of the 3 WAFU B Under-20 Cups. Earlier yesterday, Ghana's Black Satellites beat Nigeria by 2-0 to finish third, but it was not without controversy as the Nigerians had to walk off the pitch briefly before returning for the game. Joseph Ayenga-Walter was there and reports.
The first half was tightly contested, with both teams sharing possession. But Ghana looked more dangerous and went into the break the stronger side. After the interval, the match took a dramatic turn when Niger players briefly walked off the pitch in protest of a penalty awarded to Ghana for a handball in the box. CAF officials intervened to restore order and play resumed shortly. Aziz Musbah calmly converted the resulting penalty kick. Musbah Aziz struck again in the 78th minute, capping off a swift move down the flank. Ghana held firm to a 2-0 win and secured third place in the inaugural edition of the Wafu B Boys Cup.
It's not been easy because I think we're very disappointed after Egypt. We really wanted to qualify to the World Cup. We had to dust ourselves really quickly to come back and get the team ready to participate in this tournament. I think if you look at the squad, we had only 20% of the boys that we used in the AFCON. On the other side, it's good for us because we gave a lot of opportunity to new and young talented boys, and we showed quality in some moments. Unfortunately, against the Ivory Coast, we gave it away.
Yep, that was Ghana's under-20 head coach Desmond Ofair wrapping up the reports by Joseph Ayenga-Walter. In club football, Dreams FC forward Musbah Aziz was a top scorer alongside Cote d'Ivoire's Zakaria Tindano. Both finished the tournament with 3 goals each. To Europe next, where Barcelona have unveiled a new signing, Marcus Rashford, with the forward joining the Catalan club on loan from Manchester United with an option of a permanent deal. Now, during his unveiling ceremony, the 27-year-old was asked about his difficult past season with Manchester United.
I don't have anything bad to say about Manchester United. I think it's been an important part of not only my career but just my life. So I'm grateful for the opportunity to play for them. But football is the same as life, and not everything goes as simple as you may have thought. This is my next step, my next chapter, and I'm fully focused on this and trying to improve myself and help the team win trophies. That's where I'm focused right now. I just wish them all the best.
More on transfers, and Liverpool, they have confirmed signing French striker Hugo Ekitike from Eintracht Frankfurt in a deal worth £69 million with an additional £10 million in clauses. Ekitike is Liverpool's second most expensive recruit in this close season after the Premier League champions signed Germany midfielder Florian Wirtz for £100 million in June. Spain's Aitana Bonmati, she struck a superb extra time winner for the team as they beat Germany by a goal to 0 on Wednesday, sending them through to the Women's European Championship final for the first time. They will be taking on holders England in Basel on Sunday. It will be a repeat of the 2023 World Cup final that saw the Spaniards crowned world champions for the first time, ending the Joy Sports Center. Back to you, Winston, and I hope your trainings and your preparations for the Joy Sports Invitational, you're speeding things up because we're just 16 days away.
Don't worry. I mean, I've told you already.
Right.
Everything is on course.
There are 2 people I penciled down for the arm wrestling, yourself and then Lexus. Don't disappoint. There is no room for disappointment.
What disappointment means what?
You can't lose.
No. We are winning.
Okay.
Okay. We are winning. Anyway, let's get into food for thought this morning, and it's brought to us by Roverman Productions. B, the difference. Uncle, good morning.
My favorite word is good morning. How are you doing?
Oh, Uncle, God is taking care of his children.
God is keeping his children.
Yes. As always. And hope you are fine too.
Oh, I am doing good. I have adopted that response of yours. God nice is keeping his children. God is being good to us.
Amen.
But yesterday, you will discover what I have to say.
Okay.
Listen, I had my wedding on the 23rd of July, 1983, at the St. Luke's Methodist Church at Abosiokai.
Wow.
So, yesterday,
hold on, St. Luke's Methodist Church. St. Luke's Methodist Church, Abosiokai. I think my sister had her wedding there too in 2002. Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yesterday, 23rd July, was my 42nd wedding anniversary. Yes, 42 years ago, a beautiful, lively 28-year-old girl agreed to be my wife, for better, for worse, in health and in sickness, for richer, for poorer, till death do us part. And Winston, death hasn't parted us yet.
No, not at all.
Looking back, I'm not too sure that I knew exactly what I was doing. Of course, I knew I was taking a wife, but I don't think I fully appreciated the gravity of the step I was taking. The one thing foremost on my mind on that day was that I could now have sex.
Oh,
you see, I was quite innocent at 29 when I married, and I could not wait for the ceremony to be over so I could begin the life of sex whenever I wanted. Today, I laugh at the 29-year-old who was so naive and clueless. Looking back, I see that none of my expectations of marriage turned out to be exactly as I imagined or expected it to be. I had expected that marriage would be an extension of our courtship. I was wrong. I discovered that marriage was very different from courtship, and in that, I learned that one secret to a successful marriage is to have realistic expectations and constantly adjust your expectations to the reality you are confronted with. For instance, on the lighter side, I discovered that a woman loses the ability to fasten her own bra and her zip and zip her top after marriage. Before marriage, a woman is able and capable to fasten her own brassiere and zip her dress, no matter how complicated the fastening mechanism and process are. But after marriage, that same woman will require the help of her husband to fasten and unfasten the same zip. Please don't ask me why. I discovered that. Has that been your experience?
One of them. The zipping, yes.
Okay,
yes.
All right. Not the bra.
No, not that one. But the zipping is my experience.
Listen. Do you sleep in the same room with your wife?
I do, but you'd recognize that.
And you've been.
You recognize that I am here.
You've been spared.
Yes. Oh, uncle. Yes. I am here this morning. So by the time she's leaving for work, I am here. But when it's time for church, and then you go for your work and come back, it's like, oh, can you help me with her? That one, dear, yes. But this job takes you away very early in the morning.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Oh, you are still at the stage of, can you help me? Can you fasten this thing for me? No. After 42 years, I'm at the place where you are sitting there and there's a tap on the shoulder. And then she's turned her back to you. And then you know that it's time for you to do your duty. Winston, I am in trouble this morning.
Oh, you don't have a problem at all.
I also discovered that if your wife has a very good female friend, that friend knows everything going on in your marriage. And I mean everything. I know a lot of men frown on their wives having friends, but I have discovered that a woman needs her female friends. And it is in the interest of a man for his wife to have friends with whom she can vent and regain perspective in the marriage. So instead of discouraging your wife from having friends, be nice to those friends, and you can be sure that they will be your advocates during your trial. Did you ask what trial? Well, listen. When a man offends his wife, she takes the matter to the court of her friends, where she presents her case, and the matter is discussed by said friends, and you, the husband, are tried in absentia. If you are not nice to her friends, none of them defends you. But if you are nice to the friends, at least one of them becomes your lawyer and defends you. Have you had a situation where your wife tells you what is going on in someone else's marriage? Well, how do you think she knows about it? And just as she can tell you what is going on in her friend's marriage, it is also possible that at the moment she's telling you about her friend's husband, that friend is also telling her husband of what is going on in your marriage. Married men, please don't fight this. Just let it work for you. But perhaps the discovery that surprised me the most in marriage is that marriage does not make a man free from sexual temptation. I'd assume that once you married and had a partner who did not starve you of sex, you should not have sexual desires for another woman. I discovered that I needed to be even more disciplined, or I would cause a lot of trouble, especially if, like me, you were surrounded by a lot of young girls because of your gifting and your role. I learned very quickly that if a man did not learn to control his sexual urges before and after and in marriage, he will be a weapon of mass destruction after marriage. It made me wonder why society always presented marriage as a remedy for sexual temptation and sexual desires. I know churches that will not ordain an unmarried man as pastor because they say a single man will be tempted to sleep with the ladies in the church and may fall. And yet, in all cases of sexual scandal involving pastors and deacons in the church, it turns out that they are married men. I used to be appalled by such men, but now I understand. If a man thinks that because he is married, he is immune to sexual temptations, he is joking, and he's a disaster waiting to happen. Now, when I tell people that I've been married for 42 years, one question that comes up is, how has it worked? Answer, a wise, patient, and forgiving wife, and a man who learns to control his words and his temper. A woman has to be wise and patient to succeed in living happily with a man. Men make a lot of mistakes in marriage, often without even knowing it. And a woman has to have a forgiving spirit to help a man to learn and mature. And a man has to learn that he cannot say everything he feels like saying or react in any way he likes, especially when he's upset or irritated. I discovered after marriage that I was a very impatient and short-tempered person. A few Bible verses helped me to become a better man.
Wow.
And a mature husband when it came to my temper. The first was Proverbs chapter 12 verse 16, and it reads, Fools show their annoyance at once, but the prudent overlook an insult. Another verse, Proverbs 29 verse 11. Fools give full vent to their rage, but the wise bring calm in the end. And Proverbs 16:32. Better a patient person than a warrior, one with self-control than one who takes a city. And Winston, because I didn't want to be a fool, I had to learn not to give full vent to my rage. I had to learn not to show my annoyance at once, but to overlook an insult. Well, I am blessed that my wife does not give cold treatment. I'm blessed that I married a woman who has been patient for me to make my mistakes and mature into a better man than the one she married. I am blessed that I married a friend and that after 42 years, we still remain friends. Thank you, Florence. Happy anniversary. I love you. And how about you, sir? That's the presentation for today.
Thank you very, very much. And congratulations to you and Auntie Florence. These days I'm getting the name right.
Oh, you're getting the name right. Well done. Well done.
Thank you very, very much, Uncle Amoah. Do enjoy your anniversary. And it's your birthday today, so let me just do this. A happy birthday to Mrs. Efua Apiajima of NPRA. Happy birthday, our dearest Auntie Efua. You're the heart of our family, strong, wise, and full of love. We're so grateful for your sacrifices, your guidance, and the joy you bring to our lives. May your day be filled with blessings, laughter, and the warmth of the family. We love you dearly, Ahinasa Mame. From your dear husband, Kobe, and the kids, Peniel, Penieli, and Peniela. Oh, I like that. Okay. And it's also your birthday Samuel Nana Elegba. So, Nana, happy birthday to you, Samuel Nana Elegba. It's now 8 a.m., which means it's time for the Joy Business Minute, and is brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Finance Minister Dr. Kansela Tuforsin is expected to highlight measures implemented by government to stabilize the economy as he presents a media budget review to Parliament today. Meanwhile, Finance Professor William Supra has urged government not to introduce new taxes. He says maintaining investor confidence in Ghana's economy is critical at the moment. Still on the media budget, the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors has renewed calls for government to review some of the taxes on petroleum products, citing the significant impact on fuel prices. And Australia will lift restrictions on the import of beef from the US, a trade barrier which had angered the Trump administration. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And 17 years ago, a promise was made. A theatre dream sprouted and a beautiful tradition began. A whole industry has since been built. And so this September, Roverman Productions turns 17 years with its 63rd original Ebo White play. And we want you on it early. The title, that's a surprise because here's the scoop. From now to the 31st of August, buy the early bird tickets for the surprise play for only 250 Ghana cedis on the Koba short code *365 hash. *365 *535 hash. Now the price of the ticket will revert to 300 after the promotion. Got a loyalty card? Even better, you just pay 225 on the Rover app. So save the dates for the shows. It's on the 5th, 6th, 7th, 12th, 13th, and 14th of September. Call 0505 546010 or WhatsApp 0505 546030 to book now. Join us for our 17th anniversary play to mark memories with people you love. Sponsors Gino Jollof Mix and Koba, communications partners M Notify and Logistic Movers. Roverman Productions, 17 years of consistency and excellence. Roverman Productions, be the difference.
And also Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sales of ultra silent fuel efficient diesel generating sets, sizes ranging from the 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at competitive prices. So for every generator you actually acquire, you enjoy 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds for diesel generating sets. They have a wide range of services, but I'll just tell you about some of them. The 24-hour emergency services, the sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services. Then they have the professional advice, sale of tire lights and rentals. So if you're around the Pokwasi area, you can find them around White House opposite EcoBank block, the Eco block I should say. Then the head office itself is at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. And they have 21 branches across the country. So if you're not in these areas, you have the opportunity of reaching them. Then they are also running this training school that trains students on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, and also controls, as well as solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training with some 20% theory as well. So call them now, 0243 480 334. You can also reach them on 0540 109 493. Anointed, the generator experts.
Great. Blessed, I want to do something to you, but I'll do it this way. And so I know that, Andrew Ejapamesa would know Kojo Damenya of, Thursday Theatre. Bobo, you remember him? Kojo Damenya of Thursday Theatre. Yes. Of Thursday Theatre. Yes. Today is his birthday.
Oh.
Yes. So happy birthday to you, Kojo Damenya. And this one is from your brother Theodoric Segbefia, and also from the management and staff of Rana Motors to you. Okay, so let's get into big stories this morning, and it's brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and then Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
And there's an exciting news from Telecel actually. They are running the Too Much Money promo, which is heating up. Over 2,781 daily winners have already received their 100 Ghana cedis each. 23 lucky winners have bagged 20,000 Ghana cedis in the weekly draws, and many more winners are to be revealed in the upcoming weeks of the Too Much Money promo. So you need to be a part of this. Dial *500# *500#. You can download the Telecel Play app now to opt in and to start winning in that journey. Simply reload or bundle with 5 Ghana cedis and above using Telecel Cash to double your chances of winning. Remember, the more you reload, the greater your chances of winning. You could also be the winner of the grand prize. Guess what, Winston? It's 1.2 million Ghana cedis.
What will you do when you get that money?
I'll go to Aqua Safari first. So why wait when the winnings are calling your name, and get set to enjoy Too Much Money with the Telecel Too Much Money promo? Why, Winston? Why?
No, when you
why?
Said, you know,
why?
No.
Why?
I'm laughing because the winnings are calling your name. I don't know whether you remember this guy in who those days, Sankopi.
Yes, very popular. Yes, very popular guy.
Sankopi had stolen someone's, stolen from someone's house, and he had stolen a ghetto blaster in those days. And then when they caught him, he said when he was passing, the ghetto blaster
was calling him.
So he was calling him. So he only attended to the call of the. That's why I was laughing.
Yeah, I see. Telecel Connecting Energies.
Great. So listen, guys, when Republic Bank says they're the one for you, they mean they're the one for you. And that's why they've reduced their city mortgage interest rates even further. For a new low in the teens, that means you can afford to own your dream home or your next one for less. But don't wait. This offer is only available for a limited time. And if you already have a mortgage with your bank, you can switch to Republic Bank and enjoy this exciting deal. Visit any Republic Bank branch today, or send an email to myhome@republicghana.com, or call in Accra 0540109649, and then in Kumasi 0540109901 for more information. Republic Bank, we're the one for you. And on big stories, as we've already started, we're building up to the 2025 mid-year budget review. Exactly. And so very soon we'd love to hear what your thoughts are. Join us with your thoughts on WhatsApp 0551111997, and then on X, use the hashtag JoySMS. Social media messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by number 10 Liver Salt, a refreshing relief, and EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Are you a business or homeowner thinking about going solar? Now you can afford to go solar with ASAP, with the loan from the Accelerating Solar Action Program. That's what I mean by ASAP. It's from EcoBank. An ASAP loan offers you flexible funding at a fixed rate of 15% over 7 years to support your transition to green technologies. So whether you're a homeowner ready to go green, an SME owner looking to cut down on costs, or you're an agribusiness seeking sustainable energy solutions, then the ASAP loan is for you. If you're on the Elevate by EcoBank customers, you get your ASAP loan at a 14% rate. So that's for you, women-led and women-owned businesses. So bring solar power to your business and home with an ASAP loan. Make that switch today and start saving today. Go green, go solar with EcoBank. Toll free 0800 003225 for more details. And Winston, you were talking about the 13 billion for Big Push.
Yes.
Joy News Research has an interesting figure. The projected arrears alone for this period is also amounting to that 13.1 billion.
Which arrears is that?
and for the clearance of all arrears in terms of what government is projected to spend, they are allocating 13.1 billion for that. And so if you're looking at, of course, the Big Push and what government also has to make allowances for in terms of clearing of the arrears, then of course that's also an interesting figure to dig into. There are other expectations as well. Talk about the energy sector, where there's a very heavy wage bill waiting for government to settle. The energy sector debt, we understand, somewhere around $3.1 billion. That's the figure we're dealing with, for instance. So these are some of the issues coming up that Joy News Research has been teasing out ahead of the presentation today.
What I understand would happen today is that the finance minister is going to announce to us that going forward, henceforth, no contract will be awarded in dollars.
Really?
Yes.
Is that sustainable? Is that even doable in the first place?
Well, what I am learning is that henceforth, all contracts will be awarded in cedis. So all government of Ghana contracts will be awarded in cedis.
But development finance will come in dollars.
Yeah, if you give us the money, the contract will be priced in cedis. So that's it. So if you are a contractor, you're being awarded the contract in cedis, not in dollars. What I am also learning is that the big push, the 13 billion for this year, all will be allocated to roads. So we're going to focus more in the construction.
But I'll be interested in your thought on what you think about this, because also we understand that the projected budget deficit will be somewhere around 66 billion. Because if you're looking at the projected expenditure, 291 billion, then revenues that will come in will be around 225 billion. So already we have that baggage of 66 billion to cater for.
You know, the thing is to look at the primary balance. You ask yourself, minus interest payments, can we take care of all our needs, all our expenditure? But since Andrew Japamasa is here, former member of Parliament for Sekendi, and Professor Sharif Mahmood Khalid, who's economic advisor to the Vice President, since they are here, when we return after these messages, they'll pick it up from where you stopped.
I see. Great.
We'll be right back.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our October intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Get ready for a world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 211 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
Small money day, big money day, way too much money day. Telecel too much money promo drop. If for dial *500#, then join them for the Telecel too much money promo inside. You feel win 100 Ghana cedis cash for the daily draws, 20,000 Ghana cedis for the weekly draws, then 1.2 million Ghana cedis for the grand draw inside. That be 1.2 million Ghana cedis. You for just reload airtime, then get points with it make you win. Make you dial *500# or go the Telecel Play app top. Then book inside riders give the Telecel too much money promo. Terms and conditions apply.
Telecel, connecting energies.
This promo will be NLA way they regulate them for the Caritas Lottery platform top.
Wherever you are, the game is nothing without you. It's on like never before this season. Every major league, every cup, every qualifier, the players, kudos, Semenyo, Iñaki, the goals, the emotions, and the bragging rights. It's all on SuperSport, available on DSTV and GoTV. Get your DSTV decoder at 89 cedis and GoTV decoder at 399 cedis. DSTV, your home of entertainment. Go TV. Love it.
Still unbeatable. Republic Bank has slashed the city mortgage interest rate to a new low. That means it's more affordable to own your dream home. You enjoy lower monthly installments, save on interest payments, flexible loan arrangements, and more. Make the move. Own your home at a lower teen interest rate. But hurry, this offer lasts for a limited time. Visit any Republic Bank branch or send email to myhome@republicghana.com or call Accra 054 0109 649. Kumasi 054 0109 901 to apply today and enjoy a teen interest rate. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know. Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it, you gon' enjoy it. In my Branding check. In my Branding check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple. Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
And now, let's welcome the writer and director, the proper man himself, Uncle Ebo White.
Thanks very much. Good evening. Did you enjoy the show?
And with that, a tradition was born.
A man changed the face of Ghanaian theatre,
bringing commercial theatre to life.
The stars aligned,
the crowds roared, and history was made. 17 years on, an industry thrives.
The September Experience Roverman's anniversary play. Date
September 5th, 6th, 7th, and 12th, 13th, and 14th.
Venue
National Theatre.
Buy your early bird tickets for only 250 cedis
instead of 300 Ghana cedis.
Till 31st August. Early bird tickets available only on the Cobber Short code *365*535# or on the Rover app.
For inquiries, call 050-554-6010 or WhatsApp 050-554-6030.
Roverman Productions,
17 years of consistency and excellence.
Roverman Productions,
be the difference.
This August, thousands of pastors, believers, ministers, and seekers from across the world gather in an atmosphere of powerful teaching, worship, and impartation. A divine encounter that will shift your ministry.
It shall come to pass that if thou shalt hearken diligently to the voice of the Lord, which is the leading of the Holy Spirit, the Lord will set thee on high.
The Give Thyself Holy Conference with Bishop Dagewood Mills is here with us again. Block out those dates. Tuesday the 5th to Friday the 8th of August 2025 at the Anakazo campus, Mampong, Equiapem. Why would you miss this? Visit GiveThyselfHolyConference.com or call +233 531 611 975 or +233 599 776767 to register now. The Give Thyself Holy Conference 2025, 5th to the 8th of August at the Anakazo campus. This is your moment, your mission, your call. Be there.
Morning Show.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Cerio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cereal at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cereal Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our brand new and ultra-modern showrooms in Accra and Kumasi. In Kumasi, Asukwa, in front of the TAT yard on the Ak Mayanka Road. Call our hotlines on 0544 340589 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Cereal Nano 3 EVs. The Cereal Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Cereal EV. Go electric.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payments, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Somebody's burning something. Massa, whether it's rubbish, grass from your lawn, a car tire or electrical parts you burn, you are producing smoke particles that can choke your lungs. And soon, gone too soon. Look, all the fumes you already inhaled from the vehicles, the dust on the road and all that, they are choking your lungs. And guess what that can lead to? According to the World Health Organization, as many as 28,000 people die in Ghana each year from air pollution. So do something. Stop the air pollution so we can all breathe free. Send WhatsApp or call 0579-724-072 or speak to your assembly. They will do something. Air pollution kills.
This message was brought to you by Infinity 970 and supported by Breathe Cities.
We face real challenges every day in Ghana, from high rent prices, housing challenges, expensive food, traffic that drains our pocket and reduces our life expectancy, and rising electricity bills. But what if we told you that these problems are all interconnected and there are sustainable solutions that can actually save you money and improve your life? This August, the Joy Sustainability Month focuses on solutions to some of our key sustainability issues. For 4 weeks, we're diving deep into the issues that matter to your daily life. We will explore how you can still afford to own a home in Ghana, why your food costs so much, and what we can do about it, how to cut your transport costs, and practical ways to power your home, amongst others. Every weekday, join our expert conversations on the Super Morning Show and other programs. This is not just talk, it's about real solutions for real Ghanaians. Because sustainability isn't just about the environment, it's about sustaining your wallet, your family's future, and Ghana's prosperity. The Joy Sustainability Month starting 4th August 2025. Your sustainability future starts with the right conversations. The Joy Sustainability Month is brought to you by Joy Business and supported by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
That's right, and we're still waiting for your messages on 055-1111-997 because we want to hear from you and what your expectations are for this morning as the finance minister will be doing his mid-year budget review. Winston, there's a message here. It's from one of our listeners. It's Akwesi Mensa, listening to us at Tema Shipyard. He says that, good morning. It's actually Eben from Kwabenya, I should say. He says that if a government doesn't spend recklessly, it pays all its debt, and that's the government we have now in power. So I believe okay, well, we don't have to go on and on with that one, but Eben, thank you for sending us your message. We'll take a couple more as we go on, but you can also send us yours 055-1111-997, and then we'll be hearing from you later on. Of course, you'd have the opportunity to have your say as well. Winston.
Great, so let's continue. And before the break, Sharif, you wanted to talk about the women's bank. Yes, and I said I was going to get back to that.
Definitely, I think I needed to respond to
Sure, go ahead.
My good friend, he knows. Because the point is, if we're looking at it from the perspective or the traditional perspective of banking within the financial banking landscape from where he's coming from, it kills the essence of what we are trying to do. So when we say Women's Development Bank, right, it's all in the nomenclature of it. Right, we're looking at the base of the pyramid of the unbanked in how we bring them into the financial inclusion space through skills development, just not only offering them funding. So it's a model that we're coming with that is going to be unique, because if we reinvent the wheel and create another commercial bank in the entity in which he's thinking at it,
so you're saying it's not
it's not going to be your
bank.
usual. It's not going to be your usual commercial bank. No.
Okay.
Right. So then again, if you look at it from a capitalization perspective, I mean, he knows, right? Working with a bank, if he would know that even Bank of Ghana regulations alone, among other issues, can just take you 6 months or a year to build up a bank from a scratch or anew. Right. So we are saying that we're going to provide a women's development bank. That dedicated funding, it's not the money for the capitalization of it, or it's not the money or money that was meant to be used as a functionality of the bank. It is a process or part of the process to building up the bank, the allocation that was made. So that distinction ought to be made clear. But if we look at it from the traditional sense of creating a commercial bank, we'll lose the plot. Okay. Right? Yes, but this is going to be unique in its own making of actually having the real finance. And our target is the real women, the barefoot women on the markets or in our markets across the length and breadth of the country, every nook of the country, every hamlet and cottage of this country. And that's what we're looking at. Before I drove in studio, there was a financial inclusion report from the World Bank that still tells you, despite digitalization, we're still having all of these problems of bringing the bank to the mainstream banking sector as far as. But when we talk about mainstream, we're not talking about the financial everyday banks that we see, which has become a saturation of our financial service system. But we're looking at a bank that is embodied to empower women in the majority. A bank that is empowered, right, to be user-friendly towards women.
Some would say, and before I bring in Andrew Japamesa, some would have argued that when it comes to the establishment of a women's development bank, for instance, as you're talking about, to help women, you could actually do this. I mean, if you want to assist women to grow their business and all of that, you can actually do this by setting up a scheme managed by any of the banks solely for women.
Yeah, I mean, you see that even let me bring this, that most people or most of our listeners may not be aware. The Bank of Ghana actually issued a regulation that most banks should have women desk.
Yeah.
But is that enough? It's still going to be that, acid glazing building, right, that opens up slide doors, among other issues, for people to walk in and walk out. But we're moving beyond that. We're taking it to the doorsteps of the markets. That's what we're looking at, right? So yes, they are welcome, or these banks are welcome to have women desk within, which can still bring a certain level of financial inclusion. But our level of financial inclusion is different to that. And the way to penetrate that is to go into the nooks and crannies of this country. I mean, imagine our market women, right? And when we even talk about the Women's Development Bank, we may have edifices or we may have, branches dotted around the country. But if there is a vehicular system, not just in the app smartphone system, but you could have analog systems where you have women linked to these systems in terms of, bringing people aboard as to what could be done. I've been part of the process leading up to the Women's Development Bank, and led by the Vice President, Her Excellency the Vice President.
What stage are you now?
Sorry? Oh, we've moved beyond conceptual stages, right? And you would see the kind of stakeholder engagement we even have would tell you that the kind of model that is coming. We had market women, we had susu collectors, among other issues, to really have the real problem. We engage regulators, the Attorney General's office, GEA, which does that. What we fundamentally tell stakeholders in our engagement is that we don't want to create another model of saying that, which becomes a political slogan or becomes a political patronage system, but we want tangibility that would last or stand the test of time in terms of actually offering the unbanked at the base of the pyramid. That is our catchphrase, at the base of the pyramid. We are not reinventing another commercial bank, no.
Okay. Andrew Japamesa, you okay now?
It's interesting because I'm trying to pick out what they said in their manifesto. Okay, I haven't gotten there yet. But we're all here and we heard them during the campaign. They said that the traditional banks don't offer opportunities for women to access capital, to do their businesses. And so they were going to set up a bank dedicated to women. Now he's talking about conceptualization of... I thought it was a very simple, straightforward issue.
But you just can't...
In how you understand it.
Yes, but the understanding you conveyed when you were seeking the mandate of the people. It seems to me, sitting here and listening to you now, that is different from what you told the women in secondary market. Yes, but they expect that government supports them with what they would ordinarily not get from Ghana Commercial Bank.
Definitely. And that's what we're doing with the women.
And what does it take?
Tell me.
It's making the money available to them. That's all they need. Under whatever security conditions or arrangements that you do. So they can have access to money to work with. But now they are theorizing.
You have a problem with that?
You don't have any problem with it.
I am asking you.
I certainly do have a problem with it.
Okay. Tell me what the problem is.
And I'm surprised that you're asking me whether I have a problem with it. I'm surprised you don't have a problem with it. Because we heard them loud and clear. The market women in secondary, all they're expecting is that
but you must go through a process before you set up
I don't have any difficulty.
Okay.
But what process? Now they're going to do something unique. I don't think that they have to reinvent the wheel, rather. Okay? The systems that you're going to roll out to give the money to the women is what they are interested in.
Okay.
And you made an allocation for 43 million for 2025. So you're going to take the whole year to do your conceptualization before when you give them the money. When are you going to give them the money?
But who says that money is meant for disbursement?
But so what do you tell them?
Right? We are creating a national... Oh, but you said you worked in the bank. Is that how we create banks?
I'm saying that.
No, is that how we create banks? If you've worked actually indeed
if
in
my
a bank,
recollection,
I'll be surprised.
No, not a problem.
If we're going by your traditional sense of a commercial bank, at what stage would it be as of now?
Not a problem. I'm saying that if my recollection is anything to go by,
yes,
your message to the women of Ghana was clear. You recognize a problem that they have a difficulty accessing capital. It's a man's world, really. They have what it takes to access capital from the commercial banks. You were going to create an institution that would make it easy for them to access funds to do their business. 7 months down the line, You are working on what? Conceptualization.
That's why we've moved beyond conceptualization.
So where are you? When is the money coming? That's what they are interested in.
If we say we are doing this for women, right, Winston, should we make another curation of the usual sloganeering that we have? We have to engage the very people.
So if I get him, the question is that the promise was the establishment of the Women's Development Bank.
Yes.
Now, 7 months into office, he's asking, the Women's Development Bank was meant to support women.
Yes.
So the women are he's asking, where is the bank? Because the women will be asking for the bank so they can get support from the bank.
But if you make a manifesto promise, right, and have a 4-year mandate, right, do you not need to take your time and get it right rather than, bank is not brick and mortar, right? Especially so with the uniqueness to which we're coming with. We need to deploy the right products and services. We need to ensure that our targeted market are actually getting the full benefits of it. We need to ensure that we are really having financial inclusion. We talk about financial inclusion every day. You're still talking about the gaps from IMF and World Bank reports, among others, even on the local landscape, which took the Bank of Ghana to actually give commercial banks in Ghana at present a certain deadline to all have women desk. Right. But if these women are still our same, women that we have, getting into the space of it, what have we achieved? But we are saying
Dr. Khalid, at the time you were making this promise, what did the NDC base their hopes on?
That's the same thing we are doing. We're delivering it at the base of the pyramid.
Yeah, what did you base your hopes on where the funding was going to come from?
Oh, but are we struggling with funding? No, we're not struggling with funding. An allocation has been made. We have not said to anyone that we're struggling with funding. Funding is not an issue here. The debate we're having is that Honorable started off by saying that, the money even given can meet capitalization, right? And the money given is to aid the process. When we come to capitalization or injecting real capitalization, you would see it. And we have a 4-year mandate. Do you want us to rush and have a bank? Even if we rush and produce a bank in 6 months or 7 months, what would you think of that bank?
Now,
so all what he's saying is that
he's also asked a question.
It means a lot.
So he's also asked,
and he knows what it takes.
No, so he says to build the allocations to the Women's Development Bank.
Yes.
What is it being used for?
Right, it's going through the process of developing the bank.
There are about 50 million.
Sorry,
there are about $50 million allocated
to it. What I'm saying is that, do you just create a bank in a vacuum? No. There's a process that leads up to it. And this is to enhance the process that leads up to the creation of such a bank or an institution, or the unique proposition that we have proposed in the Women's Development Bank. We just have said Women's Bank, but there's a key word there, development.
Are you then saying that if your 4-year tenure is not over, then it will not be a fair basis to ask where the bank is?
It is just not the bank. It will not be a fair basis to, go after the government in any manifesto promise that has been made.
So
not just the bank.
So when will the bank be ready?
Well, the bank is in process.
I'm just interested, because you talked about, beg your pardon, the allocations as all part of the process.
Yeah.
The 51 million, I think it was 51 million that was allocated to it. What's it being used for?
No, when you say what's it being used for, there's going to be a budget, a supplementary budget statement today. Yes. The minister is going to update us on the progress so far made with the bank.
No, because you said you are...
I'm part of the committee, but the minister would update us.
Oh, don't worry. The minister, Eileen, would give broader views, and would expect those involved to go and account to the people.
Yes.
These days I like accountability. Yeah. I've always liked accountability.
Yeah, which I like too.
Yeah, because before the minister, before the minister gives
let the minister give his update.
So we should wait for the minister
to
first.
give his update, then we can have a granular discussion
during the State of the Nation address. His Excellency the President Mahama, graphic online report, SONA 2025, Ghana's Women's Development Bank to be established in 120 days. President Mahama. And he said that he noted that women play a major role in Ghana's economy but continue to face difficulties in accessing credit and financial services. He stated that the many female entrepreneurs struggle to secure funding due to high interest rates, stringent collateral requirements, and a lack of tailored financial products. According to him, the Women's Development Bank will address these challenges by providing affordable loans with flexible repayment terms, making it easier for women to grow and sustain their businesses. This is the president of the republic.
Yes, and
speaking.
the establishment of the bank does not mean an edifice standing.
Nobody said that it has to be.
It is a process. Has the process not begun, as I've indicated?
The credit lines that were going to be given to the women in 120 days.
He didn't say credit lines were going to be given to
but
women.
That's what he said.
Establish. The operative word is establish. So can we?
So do you want me to read this?
It said establish. Come on, you know what you're trying to do here,
Mr. Muhammad.
So you
play a major role in Ghana's economy.
You wait. Yes.
But continue to face difficulties in accessing credit and financial services. He stated that many female entrepreneurs struggle to secure funding due to high interest rates, stringent collateral requirements, and a lack of tailored financial products. According to him, Ghana's Women's Development Bank will address these challenges. What challenges?
Yes,
and difficulty in accessing credit.
So
high interest rates?
But the point is,
in 120 days, he promised the women of secondary.
This is the
and
state
across
of the
the
country.
country.
But just let him land on the point.
Let him finish, and I'll get back to you.
This commitment that he made in his manifesto is going to be actualized within 120 days.
No.
We are 7 months down the line.
No.
Your 51 million that you made provision, I thought it was even 43, but thanks. 7 or 8 more million.
Yeah.
Good enough. Where is the money?
Yes, Doc.
Yeah.
Yes, you wanted to make a point. Go ahead.
No, my point is that there's the statement he read. The president was giving the State of the Nation's address, his first nation. He needed to give an update of what is going. So using an operative establish does not, by any stretch of imagination, say that there's money allocated to be dispersed in 120 days. It's slightly disingenuous to want.
No, what constitutes establish?
So when you say establish,
they will
establish
when they launch, they've established.
No, when you say establish, it is the beginning. It constitutes the beginning of a process to having it. I ever say I would commission the Women's Development Bank. What it means is that it was ended. Everything goes on, and then we can move on. But he said establish
these kinds of statements.
Establish.
When we say
so establish,
when we say
process.
When we say the bank was when we say the bank was established in 2015,
yeah,
does that not signify when the bank's operations began?
Yeah, and that is a culmination of all the processes
is that so
that embody establishment.
Okay,
right.
So all the processes, is it not the case then that all the processes will lead to the establishment, or will lead to the establishing, and thus would have led to something being established?
So I will establish, or the Women's Development Bank will be
but
established.
If you say
so the process began,
okay, so
the process is ongoing.
Okay, so let's do
till
this
it's exhaustive. Then you have
Winston,
established.
When, for instance, when was Marley School established?
Marley School was established in 1950. With the first 19 students entering the school. But let me make that point.
So exactly what I was asking you the question.
So when you say establish, when you say
black and white,
when you
the
say
president himself said so.
But Doc, because we are all learning, when you say established, establishing, my appreciation of language is then I would go into what we term aspects.
Yes.
Whether an action is done or undone or not completed.
Look.
So I'm coming. Once you say established.
Yeah.
Establishing is the process.
Yeah.
Established is the completion.
Yeah.
So if you say it will be established,
which is
the French say action accompli.
No. Which is still subject to the chaotic interpretation of language.
Okay.
Yes, you have institutions, private universities, that will say we were established in 2020. However, we were not given a charter until 2020. So we were affiliated to an ex-university with degrees being issued at this.
Doc,
but that does not mean that establishment.
For yourself.
No.
I don't understand.
But that does not mean that when you say establish, they would say that they were established in 2020. They'll go to where they started from
when
as
we
a
return,
process.
Okay.
Don't let me help him.
No, I don't need help.
You know what we are doing.
So you don't need
when I return. No, wait.
Let me help you.
I don't need help at all.
I don't need help. The subject.
Okay,
I don't need help.
The president said further that the Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Protection, working in partnership with the Bank of Ghana, will oversee the establishment of the bank to ensure it becomes fully operational by mid-2025.
Okay.
Now we are being told they are at their post-conception stage.
All right.
There's absolutely nothing wrong.
What are we talking about?
Okay.
But you sat here and believed, right, that so you are a banker. And you sat here and said, why is the creation of the bank not happened now?
Because the president made a commitment that is going to be operational.
Gentlemen,
by
hold on 1 minute. I need to take a quick break.
Yeah, but if you make commitment,
hold on, Doc, hold on.
So he didn't mean to stick with his commitment. Is that what you're telling the good
I'll be
people
right
of this
back
country?
after these messages.
Hello, Ghana. It's a new year, and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital?
Looking for a university that sets you apart? Academic City University offers world-class undergraduate programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. We now offer master's degrees in data science and cybersecurity designed to meet today's global tech demands. Learn with purpose and lead with impact on a modern campus with hands-on learning and international faculty. With over 15 student ventures created and graduates placed in top roles both in Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future leaders are made. Call now on 054-824-3844. That's 054-824-3844. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
More Cerelac for your city, more goodness for your baby. What are we talking about? The new 300-gram Cerelac wheat pouch. It's the same great Cerelac you love, now in a convenient 300-gram pouch for easy refilling of your Cerelac tin. Get the new 300-gram Cerelac wheat pouch today to refill, save, and smile. More goodness, less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
TDC Ghana Limited wishes to inform all business owners, industrial operators, and tenants within the Tema acquisition area that a special rent collection exercise will commence on the 2nd of July and run through to 31st of July 2025. All defaulting leaseholders and occupants are hereby advised to settle outstanding arrears of their house, shops, offices, and ground rent within this period. Failure to comply will result in strict enforcement actions, including closure and sealing of premises and legal recovering procedures. To avoid disruption of your business operations or loss of access to your premises, visit TDC head office at Community 1, Tema. Pay all outstanding arrears and collect official receipts. We urge all stakeholders to treat this notice with urgency to avoid reputational damage and operational disruption. For further information, please contact our 24-hour call center on 0303 202 731. TDC Ghana Limited, leader in the real estate business.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Yeah, so
welcome back. Hold on. Right. Welcome back, and thank you very much.
Not too fast, Doc.
Thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. I need to say that, look, Dr. Sharif, I'll get back to you on you want to do the establishment, or you want to
we can do. You pulled it up here and talk about initiate. But what I'm saying is that here, in terms of the 120-day contract. Right, I mean, there's semantics. There's a lot of reportage that we made a real commitment. If you look at Mohammed, you can pull it up. Let your producer pull the 120-day contract. He says that we are going to commit funding to the Women's Development Bank. So if you talk about
we are reading the words of the president at the
Hold on, but if you commit,
address.
no, but if you commit funds,
for the establishment,
if you commit funds to something in 2025, the expectation is to have it operationalized in 2025. Hold on 1 minute for me. I'll get back to you. But what if I told you that this year you could touch 2 continents, explore 2 ancient civilizations, and make memories that will last a lifetime, all in one trip? Adansi Travels presents the Egypt-Turkey combo tour from the 30th of August to the 8th of September. Blessed, this is the one you like. Start your journey in Cairo, Egypt, and where you stand before the mighty pyramids of Giza, cruise the Nile, and tour the historic city of Alexandria. Then jet off to Turkey, where the East meets the West. Enjoy 5 luxurious nights. Shop the Grand Bazaar. Cruise the Bosphorus in Istanbul and soak up the beauty of Turkish culture. It's 9 days of adventure, culture, shopping, and food in 2 iconic countries with flights, visas, insurance, hotels, and tours all included. Call Adansi Travels now on 059 5500817 or 0531 008550 or visit adansitravels.com to book. Adansi Travels, see more, feel more.
And of course, if you need more fuel, make that smart top up now at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company with over 240 stations nationwide. Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, to Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuel.
Things are happening, and Cowbell Coffee is giving everyone the chance to win some amazing prizes: Netflix subscriptions, PS5 consoles for the gamers, smart TVs, phones, laptops, cash prizes, and even the luxurious all-expense paid trip to Zanzibar or South Africa. I like this one too. Plus, here's a cherry on top: a brand new Suzuki Jimny SUV. Just buy 10 promo sachet of Cowbell Coffee. Find the unique codes inside and dial star 713 star 27 hash or scan the QR code on the sachet to enter your codes into the microsite. 10 sachet equal 1 entry, and boom, you're in. Visit at cowbellcoffee.gh on social media for more information. Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. Promo runs from now to the 15th of September, and this advert is FDA approved, and the promo is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
And also, there's an important announcement from Anglo Gold Ashanti Ghana, which is cautioning the public against engaging in investment schemes being promoted on social media and allegedly being offered by Anglo Gold Ashanti Ghana, including TikTok accounts promoting an Anglo Gold Ashanti investment scheme. This is what you need to know, that Anglo Gold Ashanti Ghana does not operate and has not authorized any person to offer any investment scheme on TikTok or any social media platform. So stay alert, protect yourself from fraud, and report suspicious activities to the nearest police station. Call 055 658 2933 for more information, and you can visit anglogoldashanti.com if you want to verify information from Anglo Gold Ashanti.
So, Blessed, huge savings ahead at the Electroland Mid-Year Clearance Bazaar. Samsung, TCL, Media, NASCO, all on massive discounts. So it's from the 31st of July to the 3rd of August 2025 from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. You need to get all these things as we are preparing for your final settling daily spin test.
Yeah, very important.
Near Coca-Cola roundabout. So LED TVs from 799, refrigerators from 1,200, washing machines from 1,199, plus many more. Make your choice from a mix of brand new display and even scratch and dent items, all with warranty still applied. Is the Fala discount you've been waiting for.
Yeah.
Electroland Media Clearance Bazaar, T's and C's apply. Spinters Road near Coca-Cola roundabout. Call 050315 973. Don't miss out.
And you're still with us here on the Super Morning Show. Just before we get back to this whole definition about establisher or otherwise, we're all looking for a little more in life without spending more. I get that. Every city counts. That's why I want to share something exciting with you. The ABSA Abapa account, designed for people like us, those who work hard and deserve more for less. So here's what you get with the ABSA Abapa account: a free GH Link card, access to loans 50,000 plus. When you need help, there is also high interest on your savings. Then you have free SMS alerts to track every peswa that is being spent. There's also seamless mobile and online banking with the ABSA Abapa account. So no need to join the queues and many more. And here's the best part. It's simple to open. If you're looking for value, peace of mind, and more control over your money, then it should be the ABSA Abapa account. It's just the right account for you. Open an account today and get more. Terms and conditions to apply. Your story matters to ABSA. Well, Winston, here's the lighter part of it. You remember that meme? Esther was black and broke, but when Esther see money, established. So that's the definition of established for you this morning.
Did you see the social contract? Your production just pulled it up.
Yes.
What does it say, Winston?
Allocate seed money for the establishment of the Women's Development Bank.
Seed money.
But I'm saying to you, so where's the argument here?
You see,
No, but okay.
Right.
I'm
Then
saying
also,
to you that
established or not established, they are saying we're going to give you a women's
post
development
this
bank.
document
The
that was
proof is in the pudding.
Doc, post this document that was issued during the campaign. The president appeared before the People's Assembly on the 27th of February, 6 weeks after coming into office, to commit that the bank will be operational by mid-2025. Today is 26th? 24th of July. We are nowhere near seeing the operationalization of the so-called Women's Development Bank.
He says they've gone past the
Is the
concept
bank
stage.
in place? Are they disbursing money to the poor market women who don't have access to capital?
Do we not need to get it
As
right
you promised,
and rush to disburse money?
Let's
we
move
need
on.
to get it
but
right.
the president didn't know.
No,
at
we
the
need
time
to get
that
it
we
right.
didn't have to rush.
Okay, guys, let's
but the
move on.
point
And
is,
still went ahead to make the commitment to the
project
good people of
management.
this country.
Hold on,
Winston,
hold on. Yes.
Winston, in project
yes,
management,
yes.
do we not give timelines? And when we get there, right, we feel that, okay, well, XYZ needs to be done. And we move on because of prudence. So I don't think that this is something that we need to
So
really
at the
hold.
time that the president made a commitment,
It tells
didn't
you
know
no,
that it
it's
wasn't
not about not
possible to
knowing,
finish.
or an impossibility. No, it is about the real commitment to a process, right, and the quality of the process. Right. You are a minister. Have you not given deadlines that you've moved
so say
forward?
that yes, the president committed to operationalize it by mid-2025.
That's your interpretation.
Unfortunately, but that's the reality.
So wait till an official
The
statement
reality
comes
is
out
that
in that effect, and when that
the
official
reality
statement
is
comes
that
out in
his
that effect, then we'll
commitment
take it.
has not been met at the time that he gave the women who are suffering, who are looking for the resources, access to cheap capital to enable them grow their businesses.
Okay,
it hasn't materialized.
Let's move on to other issues. And Andrew Japamesa, you've been...
That's because you've given me a lot of work. A collapsed Maslock he's trying to revive. You know, other collapsed institutions he's trying to
you
revive.
guys should take advice.
Right, we're taking advice. So there's a lot of work to be done.
You were in government between 2012 and 2016. You've gone into opposition for 8 years and you've come back. Learn from the past.
That's why we are
because
being
you
prudent.
didn't leave any Maslock that was worthy of its name when you were leaving office.
Let's move on to another issue. You've been asking
So let's
questions.
not go there.
Mesa,
We can
Lawyer
go
Mesa,
there.
you've been asking
Today
questions.
we are being told, I'm coming, that after 8 years of energy sector payments that have been made, that still has some debt outstanding. The contracts that Mr. Mahama's government signed between 2015 and 2016, they are coming back today to come and renegotiate those contracts.
We created ESLA, and the sinking fund. You were a deputy
It has
minister. What did
nothing
you
to
do
do
with
with
that?
ESLA.
No, what did you do with ESLA?
We are talking about the fundamental contract
Account
itself.
to the people of Ghana.
But
in your stewardship role,
every
former
year,
deputy energy minister, what you did with ESLA?
One at a time. One at a time.
ESLA,
do that first.
ESLA,
one at a time.
There's been accounting of ESLA every year in accordance with the law. The Minister for Finance every year submits reports on the inflows and outflows on ESLA. The reports are there.
And what has become of it? What
Hold
did you
on,
use
hold
it
on,
for?
hold on. Of course, in 2018, or 2017, a decision was taken to front load, okay, the debt that was in the energy sector by procuring bonds on the market to pay down the debt. So the ESLA was going to be used to service that debt. If we hadn't done that, we were never going to get out of Doomsor, because the inflows that were coming in trickles, there was no way that those inflows were going to be able to pay the amount of money that you are left in debt in the energy sector.
Look,
this is
Winston,
basic common sense. In fact, that's exactly what you do.
No,
in fact,
let's not speak in a vacuum.
Please, no respect.
Finish up.
In fact, you did the same thing with Get Fund. Remember?
Go ahead.
When they wanted to deal with schools under trees, you went to UBA to borrow to build the schools, so you use the proceeds that come in to pay off the debt.
What did you do with
But you did
bonds was that's the ESLA.
Among other issues, what did you do with it? No, I'm asking. What do you do with
bonds was the ESLA bonds. Is that not it?
No, I'm asking what you did with it.
Of course. But what did they use it for?
No,
The reports
I'm
are there.
asking you.
The reports are there.
But you were the
If
minister.
you are in government, if you find anything wrong with the decisions that were taken and the actions that flowed thereof, take action.
Oh, you see where he goes politically.
But where do you want me to go?
Right? So, but Winston, what I'm saying is that, right, there is, I'm not speaking in a vacuum. Let's speak to what exists. Even a joint Bretton Woods institution report, IMF World Bank, shows, you could dig it up or ask your producers to get it, the debt we were raking in within the energy sector from 2017 to 2020. It's a very fresh report. It ended, its periods of caption was 2024. And you would see the amount per GDP for the energy sector. So if we have inherited this with a dissipated ASLA in a dissipated sinking fund, what do you expect of us for a government? When you say don't,
sector debt, you know why?
We can go for a full debate on it.
There were two components of the debt.
We can go for a full debate on it.
Apart from the power purchase.
How much of it did
hold
you defray?
Hold on.
But I was thinking as well when you came into.
Yes, go ahead.
When you say I should hold on, you keep coming
Very
in.
well, you go ahead. I will have my say.
Yes. So in any case, account to the people of Ghana how much of ESLA you used to defray energy sector debt and how much of energy sector debt you accrued and defrayed. Then we can have a healthy debate. Yes. Okay, but to come after a 6 or a 7-month-old government, I'm not making any excuses for whatever, which we inherited from a very overheated economy, an economy where blue chip investments such as pensions were touched, a domestic debt exchange program, a central bank posting losses. We all knew the kind of economy, a CD at its all-time low. That was what we inherited.
But the IMF review is out saying that the foundation has been laid.
By who?
By the previous administration, isn't it?
By an IMF program. Before an IMF program, where were we? The dashboard, all indicators were going south. Where were we? Before the IMF program. So thanks to an IMF program, which we are still maneuvering to give some financial respite, to have financial headspace to really do things. But if we keep going left, right, center and try to be very political and partisan about this, then we're not going to go anywhere with this.
But listen, sometimes I wonder why these guys keep complaining.
Nobody's complaining.
As a result of this debt exchange, that our economy has been upgraded by the ratings agencies.
Oh, really?
Why? What was the basis? They said it in their report that the debt exchange. What you call it, Fitch, and the other one, S&P Global.
I mean, we discussed the Fitch report here.
The report
which part of Fitch says that it was part of the domestic exchange program.
The debt restructuring. Okay,
it was more of investor confidence.
What investor? The investor confidence arose out of what?
But right. When you were on PM Express, you agreed that our ability to restructure our debt also and make certain payments.
I said our commitment.
Yes.
Right? And ever since we came as a government, have we not been committed to servicing our debts?
Yes, but I mean...
Remember
but many of these things were in the previous administration.
Remember that before we even took office, Cocoa syndicated loans that nobody cracked a sweat to have access to as a government, which was just kind of like a tick box exercise, boilerplates. We struggled to syndicate.
Okay, let's move on.
That was the state of the economy.
Let's move on to the 24-hour economy, which you are interested in, Andrew Japamesa. It's been launched. They've indicated how much that is going to cost us and how government intends to fund that. Government is just the catalyst. They expect the private sector to play a major role in this. They've talked about, the Agbeledu and all of that and how this is going to change our system. What's your problem with that?
Me, I'm not a doomsday prophet, though. Because I'm a Ghanaian first, and I wish them well. But the fact of the matter is that, listen, the so-called 24-hour economy, one, it doesn't reflect the promise that they made to the Ghanaian youth. They said that we're going to implement Formula 133. Remember? Public service entities were going to operate 3 shifts. They were going to recruit 3 people for every role and run 3 shifts.
Adenta is doing 24 hours.
DVL Adenta. So if I'm from Sekendi, I should drive to Accra.
Is that not a start?
Oh, please.
But that's a start, isn't it?
That's why I said I'm not a doomsday prophet. No problem. But the people of Sekendi should come to Adenta when 2027 or 2028.
Doesn't that tell you it's gradual that you will get to Sekendi?
Is that what they told you?
What you expect them to?
I'm asking you a simple question. Whether that's what they told you in 2024.
They said
gradually we're going to move. They said Formula 133.
Yes, but it's happening.
And that it was going to create jobs across the country.
Yes.
So if you give me reference Adenta, when the youth of Sekendi don't have jobs, of what interest is your 24-hour office, DVLA office in Adenta got to do with anybody?
Are you using 24-hour economy to campaign to regain your seat?
Myself.
Yeah, the way you
I don't need. Of course. I mean, look, I always say, in this our enterprise, there are several subject matters that we can use for politics, from archaeology to zoology, plenty. But I'm relating your own commitments that you make to the people of Ghana to the reality. The document that you generated in itself does not meet that 133 commitment. They've breached the trust of the youth of this country right from the very beginning. Beyond that, Winston, why? The document, how new is it? It's just an amalgamation of various development plans in the past, Ghana Beyond Aid agenda, one district, one factory, and put it together and present it as if it's a dream that NDC have had.
But we've never operated 24/7 as an economy.
But companies don't run 24 hours already in this country. No entity runs 24 hours.
States, some state agencies don't run 24/7.
Which country in this world that state agencies, ministries, departments, and agencies operate 24 hours? You've been to Washington, D.C. 5 p.m., everybody closes shop. In fact, we are moving digital, online. Passport applications and everything are done today, thanks to the vision of Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. Digital.
You're really touting that.
But, see, don't even go there.
No, in tangible terms. I want to go there.
We sat here on that only at the beginning of this show, and you were speaking to the financial inclusion.
No, but I'm asking what tangible digitalization
Dr. Bawumia for the mobile money interoperability that he touted. They mocked him. Today, you are sitting here celebrating financial inclusion.
Oh.
Of course, we are not there. It's not the end of the road. Okay, so
can I
look?
Yes.
Because if you leave Ejapa he will use 24-hour economy
let
to
him land.
Let
him land. So
come back for his secondary seat.
He's not told you he's running.
I've not had any conversation.
No, it's not about running. But you see, he's referencing secondary.
I don't know why if they are confronting you with the reality on the ground relative to your commitments, then you want to shift the goalpost and make it.
Okay, let me bring in.
It's about your commitments that you make. That's where I'm from.
Yes.
Any reference to every example that I make.
But as a minister, when you are starting projects, why did you not start them off from secondary?
Which projects?
No, I'm asking. When you are starting, there were projects started
at the Ministry of.
Did you not start stuff from
tourism?
Yes.
There was some tourism development projects that we did in secondary as part of.
Of course, it's a secondary. So it's a tourism hub. So if it goes there,
let me bring you in at this point.
Energy ministry example. So let me come in
as I conclude.
Yes, conclude so you can come in. Yeah.
All I'm saying is that the young men of this country remember the commitments that you made to them. They do. When you are going around, your general secretary, your national chairman, your communications director, your flag bearer went around this country campaigning to the youth of Ghana to give them an opportunity to come and govern, and that when they come, they're going to transform this economy and provide them jobs. Formula 133. Is that what we're seeing?
Sheriff,
you give us a development plan, an aspirational document.
Let me come in
to
here.
say that you have achieved something.
Let me come in.
Like I said, me, I'm not a prophet of doom. After all, if they're able to do it, and jobs are created, it is Ghanaian youth who are going to get those jobs to do. So I wish them well.
Yes,
but we are here.
I liked it when you asked him real fundamental questions of what his expectation was in some of these things. So yeah, he's talking about Adenta. When he gave Adenta example, he's talking about second. Again, when you're implementing policy, he's been in parliament, right? He's been a minister. He's been to cabinet, among other issues. He understands governance. He understands policy delivery. When we started off, they keep shifting the goalposts. When we started off, oh, there's no single document or policy for 24-hour economy. A policy got launched. Oh, it's an amalgamation of XYZ, right? Oh, it can create this. We've never, by any stretch of imagination, state that we are creating a magic wand with a 24-hour economy. What I keep saying, a real understanding of the nuances around 24-hour economy. We have a demand side and we have an incentive side. And when we talk about an incentive side, we are talking about already existing, right, sprouting pockets of establishments, institutions, and company formations that are already having this. So how do we incentivize them to be a part of it? When we talk about the demand, when we talk about the demand side of it, which demand aspects of the economy is pulling this? And I'll give classic examples, which I give every day. And I believe that by the time I'm done, my brother Ejapa would have a full appreciation of this, and we'll not be doing politics in studio, but we're having a policy conversation. Now, let's take Airport Shell as a classic example, where their pump machines run 24/7. So, a pump station like Airport Shell, a downstream sector, when I want to have fuel after midnight, I know it's Airport Shell I could move to. So as part of, say, a 24-hour economy policy, how I'm talking about the incentive side of things here. How do we draw, many airport shells to join the fray of actually offering 24-hour service? We could say, for example, I'm not saying that's what is being done. For example, we say after midnight, the pump is recalibrated, right, with a tax incentive to it that allows Airport Shell to have a certain benefit, right? Either it's tax-free or whatever it is that is going to generate to have some kind of incentive towards that. Now, if that happens, are we not going to have several Airport Shells joining to actually give us a real 24-hour economy? Now, in terms of the demand side of things, let's say entertainment, for example, or for what? There's often a difference between a night economy and a 24-hour economy. But in Accra, after midnight or probably after 11 p.m. everywhere it's shut. You even look at our hospitality industry. By 10 p.m. you go to a hotel service, except probably a skeletal concierge services, the entire system is shut. How do we sort of move into this sector to see how we can incentivize it? Now, you also would say, okay, let's take construction, another classic example we could have. You're driving home or you're driving from work, you're moving towards and there are potholes around. By the time you drive home or sleep, in the morning you wake up to a field because some people have worked overnight.
Dr. Khalid, cumulatively, all of these incentives that you talk about, your own government has been putting a cost to it. Mm-hmm. You say it's amounting to 4 billion.
Yeah.
You have a part to play, which would be somewhere around 300 million to 400 million. Yeah. You've still not delivered even on that aspect.
No, what we're saying is that it's going to be a PPP, a private sector partnership, because it's just not, government would actually create the enabling environment, right, for the private sector to get on to the dashboard of it.
So you don't have the money for that?
No, when you say you don't have the money, I don't know where you're coming from.
Your commitment should be 300 to 400 million.
No, quantifying. Again, you see, when we keep having these conversations in a vacuum, right, in a photographic year of, even within that photographic year, we are having 6 months or 7 months in, it doesn't help. It's a promise that has been made.
Are you not buying time?
No one is buying time. So you expect that a 4 billion economy could be created in 6 months? Is that what you're saying? It takes time, right? So there's a gradual step to growth, right? The president has appointed, to show commitment to the 24-hour economy, he appoints a special advisor. right? To move step, a secretariat has been created in that regard. To move forward, a document has been launched in that regard. And all of this, we have people saying that, oh, this is not going to happen. There's no single document to that effect. And gradually, all of this is being answered within a 5-month to 6-month duration. That's some effort there. And I think that we all need to come together to see how we could help that, rather than say, oh, it's not possible or it's not feasible. So if we're talking about a 4 billion economy, and you probably have 500 million even in the first year, you could have 2 billion in the second year. And by the third or fourth year, you could have a culmination of all of that. So when we are having promises or we are having flagship projects such as this waiting to be implemented, let's not look at them from a 1-year perspective. Let's look at it from the duration of a government, because a promise, and the promise that any manifesto makes, is a social contract with people.
Okay.
Right? And until the expiration of the term of the government, that social contract can't be really so assessed in that light. And what I always say is that the proof of the pudding is in the eating.
Okay. We have a minute to wrap this conversation up. Yes.
It's interesting. I've learned a new phrase very recently. Give time some time.
What's the meaning of that?
I don't know what it means. They say we should give time some time. So we are patient. But you see, isn't it interesting that under the 1D1F policy, government had committed that, look, we're going to provide incentives, avenue for the private sector, okay, to have benefits to invest in our industrialization agenda. Essentially, that was it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Last year, what happened?
Tell me.
The NDC opposition then blocked the passage of incentives that had been approved, that had been laid before Parliament for industries that were intending to set up in Ghana to go through. They come and they say they've cancelled the 1D1F policy. In its place, they are going to provide the same incentives to the private sector to drive their so-called 24-hour economy agenda.
Okay.
Well, what does it even mean?
Okay. Anyway, that's what time would allow us. Thank you very, very much. Dr. Sharif Mutali.
I don't understand.
Hold on. Who's economic advisor to the
Today,
Vice President?
you take 20% of NHIS funds
Mesa,
to set up
who is former member of Parliament for Sekondi. We'll be right back after these messages.
For Ghanaians.
Hello, Ghana. It's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bill's offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596 920 833 or 0302 200 390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
Samsung Kick-Off promo is here. The more the city appreciates, the more we reduce the prices. Double price drop on Samsung LED FHD Smart TVs, UHD Smart 4K TVs, QLED Flat 4K, QLED 8K Neo TVs, and OLED TVs. Deal breaker alert! Buy Samsung OLED 65, 77, or 83 inches and get a free projector plus a whooping discount. Samsung Duracool top and bottom mounted fridge at amazing deals that you don't want to miss. Buy a Samsung 1.5, 2.0 or 2.5 R40 inverter AC and get a free Wi-Fi breaker. Buy bespoke 4-door refrigerator and get a free glass panel. Buy 7 kg, 8 kg and 13 kg Samsung front and top load washing machines for exciting discounts that will make you smile. Rush to Electroland showrooms and authorized dealers across Ghana. Call 050-315-9739. Samsung Kickoff promo. It's a goal for savings.
Are you 16 to 27 years old? Employers aren't just after degrees anymore. Stay relevant. Apply to DTI, Ghana's top TVET institution. We offer cutting-edge programs like precision welding and fabrication, design innovation and entrepreneurship, with hands-on training to prepare you for real-world challenges. Join us and succeed in industries like manufacturing, construction and technology. At DTI, you'll learn by doing in a supportive environment. Be inspired by success stories of TVET graduates thriving in diverse fields. Visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. Pick up admissions forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. With Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net.
We face real challenges every day in Ghana, from high rent prices, housing challenges, expensive food, traffic that drains our pocket and reduces our life expectancy, and rising electricity bills. But what if we told you that these problems are all interconnected and there are sustainable solutions that can actually save you money and improve your life? This August, the Joy Sustainability Month focuses on solutions to some of our key sustainability issues. For 4 weeks, we're diving deep into the issues that matter to your daily life. We will explore how you can still afford to own a home in Ghana, why your food costs so much, and what we can do about it, how to cut your transport costs, and practical ways to power your home, amongst others. Every weekday, join our expert conversations on the Super Morning Show and other programs. This is not just talk, it's about real solutions for real Ghanaians. Because sustainability isn't just about the environment, it's about sustaining your wallet, your family's future, and Ghana's prosperity. The Joy Sustainability Month, starting 4th August 2025. Your sustainability future starts with the right conversations. The Joy Sustainability Month is brought to you by Joy Business and supported by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Want you to know that I am the man who fight for the right and not the wrong. Seeing this and seeing that, going here and going there. Soon you will find out the man I'm supposed to be. This man don't trouble no one, but if you trouble this man, it will bring a bam bam. What a bam bam, what a bam bam, bam bam dilang bam bam, bam bam, what a bam bam.
This is what a bam bam. Blazer, you know this song?
Yeah. Heard it
What a bam bam.
so many times.
Yeah, you've heard this one so many times. Oh, okay. Well, if Kumasi is your destination this weekend for business, funeral, or leisure, then Oak Plaza Suites is your ideal destination for the weekend, located in the prime area of Asokwa, with easy access to all parts of Kumasi. Oak Plaza Suites, an epitome of comfort, convenience, and quality, and the hotel provides spacious suites, swimming pool, conference rooms. We also provide airport pickups and valley services. Please, for booking or inquiries, call 0507-168268 or visit oakplazahotel.com or send email to oaksuitesrest@oakplazahotel.com.
And we're also looking forward to that exciting trip, which has been supported by Access Bank and Latina Travels and Tours to explore exciting franchise, partnership, and also distribution opportunities in Turkey, Istanbul, and leisure in Dubai from the 11th to the 18th of August 2025. So join Latina Business Caravan to Istanbul's biggest WCI Expo exhibition, participate in the private B2B meetings with the Istanbul Chamber of Commerce, interact with the industry experts, and also partnership opportunities could happen there. You'd have several special factory visits to boost your business. So here's what's coming with the package, with as low as $2,550 US, or its CD equivalent. You would have your visa for Turkey and Dubai. You have your flight, you have your hotel. You'd also participate in the B2B meetings and factory visits. Then you'd experience the unforgettable memories and the tours to Istanbul and Dubai. There's also an insurance and transfer cover for you, all in this package. So call Tina on 0244 260 789. You can reach Jemima. Jemima's number is 0246 655 276. Or you can visit Alisa Hotel, Northridge. That's a landmark building, so you get more information there.
So look, boss lady, yes, you, the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman building her business one bold step at a time. MTN sees you and they're cheering you on every step of the way. Blessed, you and I do not qualify, but this is why MTN has created a Jumapa just for you. It's more than a bundle. It's your new business bestie with special data and call bundles, and you stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. But wait, there's more. MTN Jumapa also comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build, because we know that you're not just working for today, but you're building a future. It's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. Dial star 5060 hash now, grab your Jumapa bundle, and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Jumapa, powering women in business.
Are you serious about your calling? The Give Thyself Holy Conference is your divine appointment from the 5th to 8th of August at the Anakazo campus, Ekwepi Mampong. Join pastors, leaders, and ministry workers for a life-changing experience with Bishop Dakiwot Mills. Expect deep teachings, practical ministry wisdom, and the power of the Holy Spirit. Your passion for souls, loyalty, and full-time ministry will be reignited. This is where destinies are being shaped. So how can you be a part of this? Star 928 star 777 hash. That's the short code for you to be a part of the Give Thyself Holy Conference.
So you know that in every community the skyline is dotted with uncompleted buildings. Some at the foundation, others at lintel, others at roofing. And each story, each one tells a story, a dream, a home in the making, because home ownership remains one of humanity's greatest desires. So wherever you are on this journey, whether you're breaking ground, building up, or simply furnishing your space, the EcoBank Journeys Habitat Fair is designed with you in mind. Join us this Friday, the 25th of July to Sunday, the 27th of July at the EcoBank Branch Tema Community 7 traffic light along the KFC Road for the EcoBank Journeys Habitat Fair Second Clinic 2025. Let's help turn your homeownership dreams into a lived reality. The EcoBank Journeys Habitat Fair 2025 is powered by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and brought to you by Drive EVGH. Drive into a sustainable future. Virtual Security Africa, security for all. Safety and home solutions. You think of a door, we have it. Superlock Technologies. You deserve the best. DPS Pipes, connecting you to life. Elegant Homes and General Construction Limited, where quality meets value. Gold Key Properties, transforming the landscape. Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app. App Bakon Services Bebre. Special Gardens, Memorable Living. DBS Industries Limited, we truly are your roof experts. And Doormasters, the best in doors. Lesh Fortune Limited, unleashing luxury with perfection one space at a time. And LandlordAfrica.com, bringing the real estate industry to your doorstep. The Builders Market, Bathroom, get it right. Right House Energy, let's build smarter energy together. Masters in solar installation. Syntex Tank, you're stronger, you're tough. Automation Ghana, West Africa's choice for solutions. Enterprise, we make sure water reaches you, even space. Yoban Security, doors protecting lives and properties. Clifton Homes, beautiful homes, wise investments. And Western Villas, where dream meet reality. EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair 2025. Dream it, own it, live it.
And there's also another exciting offer from A to Z. That's their mid-year health prize super promo. It's here again because at A to Z Auto Servicing Limited, they're running an intensive training program on how to use an auto diagnostic machine. After the training, a participant will be, presented with a certificate, and then you'd have a brand new machine, which is the Hotel Mazdiag Elite DL model that you would have for yourself. It's a machine with full 12-month updates from Autel. So remember, no Google search at all, no guesswork. It's just direct solution to your client's needs. The training is open to vehicle owners and also the general public. So after 4 training sessions, a participant should be able to identify some fault codes with pinpoint accuracy and solve any mechanical or electrical problems that may emerge. So they also have the 2 months flexible payment option. You can take advantage of that. And with this training, one can start an auto diagnostic business to earn an income. So offer is valid from now till the end of this month, so you just have some couple of days more to take advantage of this. A to Z Auto Servicing Limited, still your number one shop for all your auto needs. You can find them at the Medina Ritz Junction opposite Latter Day Saints Church, and the number to call is 0240 202828 for further enquiries. And what a morning it has been, speaking about the mid-year budget review as we await the Finance Minister, Dr. Kasila Tuforsten, to give us a sense of what his review has been about the year. But Winston, we're picking up some quite worrying trend or developments that the minority perhaps may want to boycott this process.
Well, we'll be finding out more, but right after these messages, we're going to be getting into a conversation with the Ghana Medical Association. They're having a public lecture. We've been telling you about the conversation about aging.
Yes.
And since we are all aging, we need to have this conversation. Stay with us.
Very important.
We'll be right back after these messages.
We face real challenges every day in Ghana, from high rent prices, housing challenges, expensive food, traffic that drains our pocket and reduces our life expectancy, and rising electricity bills. But what if we told you that these problems are all interconnected and there are sustainable solutions that can actually save you money and improve your life? This August, the Joy Sustainability Month focuses on solutions to some of our key sustainability issues. For 4 weeks, we're diving deep into the issues that matter to your daily life. We will explore how you can still afford to own a home in Ghana, why your food costs so much, and what we can do about it, how to cut your transport costs, and practical ways to power your home, amongst others. Every weekday, join our expert conversations on the Super Morning Show and other programs. This is not just talk, it's about real solutions for real Ghanaians. Because sustainability isn't just about the environment, it's about sustaining your wallet, your family's future, and Ghana's prosperity. The Joy Sustainability Month, starting 4th August 2025. Your sustainability future starts with the right conversations. The Joy Sustainability Month is brought to you by Joy Business and supported by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
Electroland CD are picky, meaning another gargantuan price drop on top of all our existing discounts on Samsung, TCL, Media, and Nasco Electronics. This not double promotion against the dollar. Sosket! The minute the city appreciates with even a single digit, we continue to reduce prices. If the dollar drops today, we will reduce again today. Rush to our showrooms and authorized resellers across Ghana and pick your picky appliances now. Call 050-315-9739 for further information. Electroland, home of luxury and affordable appliances.
Sasso, every mosquito study run away. Tonton preko, sasso, mi se kume tonton preko. Tonton preko, sasso, kum tonton preko. Nani shamne die demonstronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
If you don't feel like your TV is TVing, it's because you're missing that ing. That ing. You know that ing you get when you're watching amazing TV? That's exciting, enticing, surprising, and everything in between. That ing you get when you're pressing play, binging, and blockbustering. The ing you get when you're DSTVing.
Now that's a way to make an entrance.
Get that ing with all sorts of packages to match your with DSTV.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's getting closer and closer. Yes, the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament at the University of Ghana Stadium on Saturday, August 9, 2025 is getting closer. So, have you called Slevin already? Well, if you haven't, this is the time to do so. So, are you a vibrant corporate brand here in Ghana? Well, you just call Slevin on 0540-106466 to register and be a part of this amazing experience full of great competition and wonderful networking. And this sure is going to be an amazing piece of corporate sporting action. The Joy Sports Invitational Tournament is put together by Joy Sports, the thrill of the game. I'm still asking that very big question. Which trophies are you taking back to the office? The CEO's penalty shootout, male soccer, female penalty shootout, unisex relay, unisex basketball, tug of peace, arm wrestling, lime and spoon relay, and swimming. Well, the ball is in your court. So now it's a must. Yes, you have to answer the roll call at the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament on August 9, 2025 at the University of Ghana Stadium. The Joy Sports Invitational Tournament is sponsored by Royal Suite Limited, Akono Ginger, Ifiwara, Ayuda, Ghana's leading services app, Abaco Services Bibre, Game Energy Drink, Feel the Energy, Yomi Yogurt, a nourishing choice, and the luckiest, star 712#, luck is everywhere. The Joy Sports Invitational Tournament is put together by Joy Sports, the thrill of the game.
I warned you, Elation. The river which fills up before our eyes does not sweep us away in its flood.
From the stables of April Communications, the National Theatre and Image Bureau comes the pinnacle of African theatre.
No. My powers deserted me.
No, child. It is what you brought to be.
Wole Soyinka's timeless classic, Death and the King's Horseman. Live at the National Theatre, Saturday 23rd, Sunday 24th, Saturday 30th, and Sunday 31st August at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now for only 200 cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP at www.imageburowgh.com or dial *714*46#. Don't miss this epic tale of destiny and courage. Supported by Neplant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, and Joy FM. Sponsors: Stanbic Bank, The Luckiest, Bill Savings and Loans, and proudly brought to you by
We face real challenges every every day in Ghana. From high rent prices, housing challenges, expensive food, traffic that drains our pocket and reduces our life expectancy, and rising electricity bills. But what if we told you that these problems are all interconnected and there are sustainable solutions that can actually save you money and improve your life? This August, the Joy Sustainability Month focuses on solutions to some of our key sustainability issues. For 4 weeks, we're diving deep into the issues that matter to your daily life. We will explore how you can still afford to own a home in Ghana, why your food costs so much, and what we can do about it, how to cut your transport costs, and practical ways to power your home, amongst others. Every weekday, join our expert conversations on the Super Morning Show and other programs. This is not just talk, it's about real solutions for real Ghanaians. Because sustainability isn't just about the environment, it's about sustaining your wallet, your family's future, and Ghana's prosperity. The Joy Sustainability Month, starting 4th August 2025. Your sustainability future starts with the right conversations. The Joy Sustainability Month is brought to you by Joy Business and supported by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM. Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
And you're still listening to the Super Morning Show here on Joy 99.7 FM. And don't forget that we are also looking forward to this exciting conversation that will be happening this Friday on the 25th of July 2025. It's the 25th Ghana Medical Association Annual Public Lecture, which is happening in partnership with Roche Products Ghana Limited and the Multimedia Group, because we know that aging actually comes with its peculiar challenges and issues, economic, social, cultural, health challenges. However, even as the population of the aging and the aged grows, issues of aging and the aged are not giving much attention. So that's why, of course, the Multimedia Group, in partnership with the Ghana Medical Association, will be bringing that conversation to you on the theme Ghana's Aging Population, Challenges, Opportunities, Strategies for the next decade. So it's happening this Friday, the 25th of July 2025, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. It's happening at the Sunyani Technical University. For those of you who would be there, you have the opportunity to just visit that campus and be a part of the conversation. But we're making it possible for you, of course, yours truly, the Multimedia Group. We're making that possible through all of our platforms via Facebook, YouTube, and of course on TV as well. So remember that we will all grow old someday. So make time to join and contribute to that conversation happening once again 25th of July, this Friday. And of course, we will be there to bring you all the details that you need to know of. But it's a good time also here to hear from Dr. Richard Solomon, who is the General Secretary of the Ghana Medical Association, because the Ghana Medical Association is actually leading this. And what a good time to say good morning to you, Doc. Thank you for spending time with us this morning on the Super Morning Show. This is the first time I'm hearing that the Ghana Medical Association is doing a public lecture. But given the background that I've just laid, it appears you've been doing this for the last 25 years. So what is this whole public lecture about?
Good morning, Blessing, and good morning to your listeners.
Good morning.
Blessing, you seem to be late to the party.
Indeed.
And so
indeed.
hopefully next year you have to be at the public lecture. So every year, the Ghana Medical Association over the years identifies key and pertinent issues that are affecting the health sector or related sectors, and has dedicated forum to discuss these matters, where we bring experts together, people living their experiences together, and then the public in one place to discuss these issues and make policy proposals so that governments can either include them in their program of work or policies, and also see how to engage other stakeholders to address these concerns. And so for the past 25 years, Ghana Medical Association has been engaged in this, and many positive outcomes have arisen out of this. In fact, in the early 2000s, most of the public lecture was dedicated to advocacy for a financing mechanism for the country. And the strong advocacy led to or contributed to the establishment of the National Health Insurance. And in recent times as well, the association last year and the year before held a very strong advocacy to push for the uncapping of the NHI. And you have seen that happen just this year, where we pushed this to all the parties in their manifestos to promise that and come out with a compact statement at our annual general conference following the public lecture. And thankfully, the uncapping has happened, and we are hoping that it will spill over into the benefits that we are beginning to see in the health sector. And so the public lecture is a very important event on our calendar, only second to our annual general conference.
No doubt
that
about
is what
that.
the public lecture is about.
No doubt about that. And I'm just taking a second look at the theme for the conversation again. It's Ghana's aging population, challenges. We're looking at opportunities and strategies for the next decade. Why so?
Well, in the 2022 census, it was estimated that close to about 7% of the population was above 60 years. Recent estimates even put that higher, that close to about 10% thereabout is about 60 years. However, we note that apart from a few discussions here and there, the matters of aging and the aged haven't been given the necessary attention and mainstreamed. And so we keep hearing these issues where the female aged are stigmatized as witches. And I think even on your platform recently, in one small community, some women were lined up and disgraced because they were suspected to be witches. We also know there are serious issues of mobility and access, where the aged cannot access certain facilities because they are not structured in ways that they can access. We also know, for example, that it is during this age, most of the time when they are on retirement and their incomes are reduced, that they are rather bedeviled with health issues, strokes, cardiovascular issues that they have to spend even a lot more for. And often this leads to catastrophic expenditures. And all of these have not been carefully looked at and planned for. And so the GMA deems it necessary to begin to address these matters so that we come and look at these matters comprehensively. For example, how many geriatricians do we have in this country? How many care homes do we have? And then look at all these matters and make policy proposals to government as well as other stakeholders so that we then can look at ways of mitigating these problems and make the aging process and aged a bit more comfortable, healthier, and less burdensome to families.
I can't wait to see this conversation unfold. But let's have a pre-discussion because I'm just so itching so much to, have a feel of that expert advice and also conversations and also lived experiences that will be shared on the day. So let's get to it. The issue about aging itself. Aside the fact that the obvious case that yes, you'd not be as agile as you are when you are in your youthful days, what's the science telling us about the aged and what happens when you're aging?
So there are multiple things that happen whilst you age. For example, there are physiological changes. So for me and you who are relatively young, we are able to run, do jogs. When we have injuries, we are able to heal better and faster. Again, beyond that, our glands are functioning well, our hormones are at their peak periods. There are certain conditions we don't expect at this age. For example, we tend to see a lot more of the NCDs, the cancers, the hypertension, the diabetes, and others, because our organs are just like machines. They've been working all these 10, 50 years, 60 years, and there'll be wear and tear. And so your heart is becoming a bit weaker as you grow. All these are a function of your lifestyle prior in life. But generally speaking, no matter how well you try to live your life, just like any machine, as it grows older, there will be wear and tear. And so the aged suffer a lot more of these conditions compared to we, the younger ones. If, for example, you are able to jog, it's only a few of the aged who may be able to do their early morning jogs like you will do. They also require a lot more time to heal. For example, if they were to fall and break a bone or get a wound, because their bodies have grown over the years, their arteries have suffered what we call atherosclerosis, part of them are blocked, etc. Their wounds tend to take a little bit longer to heal. So there are physiological issues. Then the sociological aspects. For example, 60 years is our retirement age in Ghana, except for a few of the sectors, like the Supreme Court and others who retire, I think, at 70 years. In this context, when you retire, on the average in the public sector, you are retiring to less than about 1/3 or so of your salary or your earnings. So, having 1/3 of your earnings and having now to deal with buy medications for hypertension, buy medications for, say, chronic conditions like lung conditions and others, these medications are expensive. So they have reduced income, and then they actually are bedeviled with increased expenditures,
I can imagine.
on health.
And
so these are some of the issues they are bedeviled with. Then there are the social stigma issues where we think that our brewers and the others are responsible for our failures in life. And so we target them and then begin to attack them in various ways that are not humane.
Dr.
So these
Richard,
are all the issues.
Dr. Richard Salome, this is why I want to commend you and the Ghana Medical Association for doing this. And of course, it's why the multimedia group is also supporting you in this journey. And we wish you the very best as we have that discussion come Friday. It's happening once again at the Sunyani Technical University. For those of you who are there around that enclave, you can just join the Ghana Medical Association there. But the multimedia group will be using all our platforms to make that available to you. And Dr. Richard Salome is the General Secretary of the Ghana Medical Association. Doc, any final words before we go?
Yes, thank you. Just to say our appreciation to the multimedia group who has partnered us over the years, and then also Rush Products Ghana Limited, who have also been sponsoring these events. We also want to encourage that beyond the multimedia platforms, listeners can look for Ghana Medical Association on Facebook, Ghana Medical Association on YouTube and Instagram. And the links will be shared today, and then you can join in tomorrow. The key feature of this is that it's a public lecture. So we want you to join in, post your questions, post your experiences, and then any other thing you want to share, suggestions. And that is where we want this to happen, so that you lead the discussions and make the contributions to make things happen.
Look, aging is about all of us. Dr. Richard Salome, grateful for your time this morning. So once more, it's on Ghana's aging population, challenges, opportunities and strategies for the next decade, Sunyani Technical University, but it will be live on all of our platforms. You're listening to the Super Morning Show. We'll be back.
We face real challenges every day in Ghana, from high rent prices, housing challenges, expensive food, traffic that drains our pocket and reduces our life expectancy, and rising electricity bills. But what if we told you that these problems are all interconnected and there are sustainable solutions that can actually save you money and improve your life? This August, the Joy Sustainability Month focuses on solutions to some of our key sustainability issues. For 4 weeks, we're diving deep into the issues that matter to your daily life. We will explore how you can still afford to own a home in Ghana, why your food costs so much, and what we can do about it, how to cut your transport costs, and practical ways to power your home, amongst others. Every weekday, join our expert conversations on the Super Morning Show and other programs. This is not just talk, it's about real solutions for real Ghanaians. Because sustainability isn't just about the environment, it's about sustaining your wallet, your family's future, and Ghana's prosperity. The Joy Sustainability Month starting 4th August 2025. Your sustainability future starts with the right conversations. The Joy Sustainability Month is brought to you by Joy Business and supported by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Off the phone with your dada. Get ready for another. To talk of the money matter. Me di me tinam ni me plan. Me see car get way tryna flip to a big bank, to a big one. And my mind, if we up, I am going mental.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
And in a few minutes from now, we will be saying goodbye to you. But before we do that, just a reminder again that you need to be a part of that Ghana Medical Association conversation happening at the Sunyani Technical University. It will be online for those of you who would be watching the space, or would bring you updates. But this month as well, or just after this month, right after this month, starting on the 4th of August 2025, we're bringing you the Joy Sustainability Month in the month of August. The Joy Sustainability Month is focusing on solutions to some of our key sustainability issues. So for 4 weeks, we're diving deep into issues that matter to your daily life. Be a part of it, because sustainability isn't just about the environment, it's about sustaining your wallet, your family's future, and also Ghana's prosperity. And there's exciting news also coming through from Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and also furniture at affordable prices. Now, they're introducing you to the online store, which means that you don't have to move out of your house, your offices, just to purchase your items. All you can do is to log on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of the branches near you. It's hassle-free. They will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. And for those of you who are within Accra and Tema, they accept payments via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions do apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability is the hallmark. A lot of excitement actually in the month of August because from the stables of Image Bureau, April Communications, and the National Theatre comes Wole Soyinka's legendary masterpiece. It's called Death and the King's Horseman. So prepare to witness Alison Oba's King's Horseman, torn between a sacred tradition and worldly desire. So 4 explosive days, 8 unforgettable shows happening 23rd, 24th, 30th and the 31st of August. So it's happening with 2 shows at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each. Each day is happening at the National Theatre, so make sure that you are a part of it, because you'll be missing in the action when it all comes happening. So for more information, please call 055-1313-134 for more information. Tickets are selling for only 200 Ghana cedis standard and 300 Ghana cedis for the VIP tickets. So you can get more at imagebureaugh.com. You can equally dial *714*46# *714 *46# and then you get to buy the tickets. It's sponsored by Stanbic Bank, the luckiest with draws and instant prizes at each show, bills, savings and loans, and proudly brought to you by MTN. So let's stay connected everywhere we go with MTN and also Death and the King's Horseman. Don't just hear about it, be a part of history, be present when the horseman rides. And once more, the reminder is on that with as low as $2,550 US, you can be a part of this year's Techie and Leisure in Dubai Expo. Join Access Bank and Latina Travel and Tours to explore exciting franchise partnership and also distribution opportunities happening in Istanbul, and then you'll cool off somewhere in Dubai after the whole tour. So it's happening on the 11th of August right through to the 18th of August 2025. Join Latina Business Caravan to Istanbul's biggest WCI Expo exhibition. Participate in the private B2B meetings with the Istanbul Chamber of Commerce. Interact with industry experts for partnerships opportunities, and you can go on several special factory visits to boost your business. Here's what's coming with it: a visa to Turkey and Dubai, flight, hotel. You have your participation in B2B, and you can visit some sites. Then you'd have the unforgettable experience and memory with your tours of Istanbul and Dubai. Insurance and transfer packages are also a part of this. So go ahead now, visit Alisa Hotel if you want more information, or you can just call Tina right away, 0244 260 789. Jemima is on 0246 655 276. That's the number on which you can reach Jemima. You can once again visit Alisa Hotel North Reach. It is a landmark building, which means that once you get there, you get much more information on that.
Okay, Coconut Man, Moonheads, and P.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
And of course, it's time to say goodbye to you. Of course, we're expecting that the finance minister will be doing that mid-year budget review. Expect more on Joy News and on your favorite station, Joy 99.7 FM. That's how we say goodbye to you here on the Super Morning Show. I'm Blessed Sogah, head from Winston. And definitely, we're back tomorrow morning. Next is the headline news.